How we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Wednesday, is it? Thursday. What day of the week is it? Do some fewer deck submissions at some point today. I'll take a peek at what US Agent is doing so far to start. It's like a very reasonable pile of cards in which US Agent is literally just a 2-3 with ongoing. He's probably fine here because you can play him. You can play him on the last turn of this one. I feel like decks that can't play him on the last turn, he's largely just a 2-3. Need to be able to fit him in on turns like 5 and 6. You can guaranteed shrink something. This one's playing busted tech cards, so it's probably fine. Socio. Hey, congrats on popping into Infinite. Yeah, I heard Harry had a morning. I don't think I want to play this deck on the ladder, though. This deck seems like it's bad against both, Loki and Hela. Yes, you should be good to collect spotlight keys off the track despite using them being turned off. But you also could just wait. There's no harm in waiting either. It's not like you can use them. Just wait to push the button. Well, I mean, in theory, this could be good over here. feel like I need to use my energy this turn. Killing that one doesn't really accomplish much. Probably supposed to leave. Deck has... I guess there's a world where we beat Shag in the middle, yeah? Shag in the middle only puts them to 9. I'm gonna have... whatever. I don't really care. Nice. Clean living.
Victory.
This is not an Ultimate Sarah. This is anime bundle Sarah from a while back.
Oh, snap.
Squirrels are bad for... squirrels are bad for their Miss Marvel. So I'm gonna snap. Nightcrawler could imply that they're a Cull Obsidian deck.
Avengers! Assemble.
I would like to begin murdering your things. A Rad, thanks for the deck submission, appreciate it. Yes, US Agent literally is just reusing Captain America's voice line. Okay, and then we have Shang-Chi's. And then we have a Maximus somewhere. And we lose wherever they... Oh, you know what? You know what? This is a 6-power Iron Lad that can Nightcrawler. I think we're actually dead, yeah? It's 6 power because it's currently being shrunk by US Agent. And it's gonna move. Surely they would never move it left, though, right? Or to the right, right? Or put it in the middle? Yeah, they would have had to have had the foresight to, that. Get our U.S. agent chat shrinking their Red Hulk down. Got him. It's like, you could talk about, like, him being above rate as a 2.6 when he works, but it's just like, it's a 2.6 compared to a 4.23, yeah? It's just regular Hulk? I thought it was a Red Hulk. He's so powerful, he made Hulk green, yep. Zabu! Agent! Zabu! I don't think I can tempo max to deny the Hulk power. That's sad. What is this? A Red Hulk for ants? Yep. I need to play for the left tier, so that way, we're gonna lose whichever path they Red Hulk into. So, we do this, into this, into Sarah, and then on the last turn I can Typhoid Maximus Luke Cage. I need to put this here just so we have the most possible over there, but we are gonna die to a Darkhawk. They have Rock Slide if they want to push this to 20. What if we do this? This beats Red Hulk, and it probably beats them doing Rock Slide plus something else. Yeah, because they lose 7 in the middle, right? And then I have 13 because of Monster Metropolis. Yeah, clean.
Victory.
Has Luke Typhoid all at one location? No, I can't play them all at one location because then if they play Red Hulk to that same location, I die. So I need to split the difference because we know they have both Rock Slide to make Darkhawk bigger and Red Hulk and Enix's been growing up. Play to all of them angle here. Alright, we're gonna let this deck run down as far as it can towards the Infinity Ticket. Then we're gonna move over to our first viewer submission of the day. Before we do that though, we're gonna run some adverts. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We'll see you in 120 seconds for our next round of Conquest. Guess it's always better to spread than concentrate power. That's not true. It's definitely a context situational thing. And like in that situation, we know they have Red Hulk, so it's better to spread. We also know, like, if they're not going to play Red Hulk, a 3/3 is going to be one of their cards. Foreign Thomas. Do I have Blueprint Cerebro Gold? I do not, actually. I have that one in ink. I have a different Cerebro in gold. Hey, Para, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Oh, chat, speaking of things that are new, subs, you can have an advert too. Got some new shirts from Into the AM. They're lovely. Owl Design Plus Nature. Old Hoaglandians know the owl lore. Their shirts are lovely. The best way to send you a wall of text. Well, I mean, if you have an issue with Marvel Snap, you should probably reach out to Marvel Snap support. I am not Marvel Snap support. I'm a subscriber, how dare you? Actually, that looks kind of neat. Yeah, into the AMs, what I refer to as an organic sponsorship. I've been buying their stuff and wearing it before they reached out to partner. Well, it's always nice to have some freebies, get a little bit of commission on something I'm gonna promote anyways. Raise awareness of it. Alright, I mean, you can drop me a DM, but no promise I'm reading a giant wall of text. Username Bishop using a Cyclops avatar. I feel like I've been juked, chat. Any update on the patch? As soon as there is an update on the patch, it will be listed in my stream title, and it will be listed in a command, and it will probably be the pinned comment as well. So in other words, no.
Snap.
Zabu Cosmo Jubilee. Oh, is this the, so, this is good information to have. I was originally going to burn Enchantress on this Zabu, but this is Living Tribunal. Is what this is. So, expecting a copy of Limbo here. DZ, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Subscriptions are the biggest chunk of my income here, and they are a big part of what makes what I do possible. So thanks for keeping me around. It is our snap, yeah. Can we snap again? Asking the real questions. I'm waiting on Luke for now. I'll throw a US agent on there, right?
Avengers! Assemble.
Iron Man, not looking so hot on the right, gamers. Not looking so hot on the right.
Hold my mighty hand.
Down to the old -8 over there. So I assume they're gonna like blue Marvel here, but even that's probably not enough, even without the Enchantress, yeah?
Such is my judgment.
Oh no! Oh, I'm gonna get hoisted by our own. Oh, I'm gonna get hoisted by our own Luke Cage. I don't actually know the result now. Do we win center and left? No, the Living Tribunal's beating us to the left, yeah? No, we're good? We won the right somehow? I guess we just don't have a lot of points on the right, huh?
Victory.
Yeah, their Super Scroll turns off our US Agent and Man things. It's a weird matchup where I need to think about the Luke Cage. Path won and humans lost. Yeah, I would be shocked if my opponent knew how that last game was gonna end up there. I feel like I'm supposed to wait on him. I feel like we're not supposed to play him on curve. Reddit thread about the patch delay, and about 4 posts in, someone calls for Red Hulk nerf. To be fair, there were content creators screaming for a Red Hulk nerf like the day the card released.
Clear for takeoff. I am Iron Man.
Let's say they play Living Tribunal here, and I play this here. They would be at 6, 7, -3 is 4, 5, 6. Oh, but then it shrinks itself too, yeah? Fucking hell. I don't know. I'm gonna stay for 1, but I don't actually know the answer here.
Avengers! Assemble. The mystery intrigues me.
What a game of Marvel Snap. Nice Living Tribunal. That one deserves a Twitter. Oh, man. That's funny right there. I have Enchantress in my opener, so I'm gonna snap. We cracked the code, chat. U.S. Agent is actually a living tribunal hate card. Unironically, he's a fine Iron Man hate card, yeah? I want to spend my resources this turn, but I don't want to commit my cards yet. I think I just have to do this. This is the path I want to Iron Man.
Avengers! Assemble. Opponent snapped.
Take up Sting! We'll play for all of it. If we lose, we'll go to the next one. It's just like this, and then we Enchantress and Luke next turn.
Behold my mighty hand.
And then Ghost, making it so, making it so we don't have priority here for the Enchantress, which is nice. Well played, Juke here.
The mystery intrigues me.
I am Iron Man.
We actually lost because of the Luke Cage again. I thought I played that really well. Perhaps I'm just supposed to assume that they have to play left, and that we should put all my points in 2 lanes. I haven't seen non-negative Tribunal in forever. I mean, to be fair, negative Tribunal and non-negative Tribunal are almost the same deck. If you look at the actual deck list, they're not that different.
Avengers! Assemble.
I can't remember the last time I saw Hella Tribunal. Feels like like that one's gone out of style. Adelan's typically a bit worse for them than us, but we're both gonna have 4 cards, but ultimately putting extra cards in the deck means that they're less likely to draw their good things.
Opponent snapped.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, I guess we're just dead to their big combo, yeah? Because I already played US Agent out. Not that we really had a choice, we needed to play him on curve.
Behold my mighty hand.
So they'll have Living Tribunal here, which is 16, 19, minus 4. They'll have 15, which is 60, 65. Divide by 3 is 22 everywhere. So I just can't win. Yeah.
Such is my judgment.
I shouldn't have fucked up the game before this one. This one I couldn't have do anything other than stay for the snap. Not stay for the snap. US Agent's definitely a real card in this matchup. Just up a lot, feeling a little cocky. Gary, thanks for the biddies. You'll be our second viewer deck today after this one. You always save US Agent for turn 6 of this matchup. So, my opponent had, there was a location in play that was going to shuffle our hand away, gamer. Adelan was in play. I heard a streamer say he front loads ads during his starting screen, so less get played out over the broadcast. Is that a thing? Yeah, technically. I play ads during my loading screen too, just not a ton. Because you also don't make any money from ads that play during the loading screen. Because there's nobody there. But it gives you a little bit of a buffer, so you have, gives you a little bit of a buffer, so you're not as strict on when you need to hit the things. Cry Freedom, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. God, that's unreal. Do we hazmat this turn? I think I hazmat this turn, yeah. We'll put Shang over here.
Behold my mighty hand.
Their Living Tribunal costs 5, and their Iron Man costs 3, so they don't have enough to play both of those. I think it's just this, yeah? If they play Living Tribunal and some other stuff, they only have 1120 across at the moment. And I'm gonna gain 4 over here when I Enchantress Typhoid Berry. Maybe I'm supposed to put this here for good measure, just in case they like Iron Man and other stuff on the left. No, but if they do that, they're not playing. They can't Iron Man and Living Tribunal me, yeah? I'm gonna do this. But I'm not competing for the left. Why would I put the agent on the left? They could Iron Man Omega Red. I think it's just this.
The mystery intrigues me.
Avengers! Assemble.
Oh, I guess US Agent shrinks our things in the middle too. I forgot he was symmetrical. We technically won all 3. That location is favorable for them. Yeah, it's been a neat match. I definitely messed up one of the losses and then shouldn't have stayed in the other. A bad snap. Unironically, do I just want to be like duplicated US Agent a bunch? Unlucky.
Avengers! Assemble.
The Cosmo and the Death Domain and having already played US Agent, I think we're just dead to Iron Man Onslaught here. Man-Thing's actually a good pull here, because it keeps shrinking their Iron Man path.
Behold my mighty hand.
So if they onslaught here, it's 6 times 4 is 24. Yeah, there's just nothing I can do, right? Right? Just full on nothing. Because the Death Domain, I lose the breaker.
Such is my judgment.
Wait, what? I'm... So they... Would they have lost to Enchantress on the right? No. No, they still would have won? Weird. Yeah, with Death Domain and playing the US Agent earlier, there was just nothing I could do, unfortunately. And this was originally a cloning VATS. I thought we were going to get to clone this, which is why I just wanted a US Agent on each hand, but they just had the magic on curve. So, I don't think there was anything I could do in this last game, but I definitely had agency. I could have stayed, I still had a bad stay for 4 cubes, and then I had another one that I played US Agent too early and got punished for. Max left and Enchantress right doesn't matter at all. Sure, he better stays muted for next time. Dude, I'll do one more with this deck. It's actually been pretty reasonable. I mean, was it solid snapping? I made 2 really incredible mistakes. One of them when I was just so far ahead it didn't matter. US Agent was a real card in that game. That's a takeaway. But I definitely played very bad snap. Mechanically, I made some very critical mistakes. Like the opposite of good snap. It's definitely an end game play, not a tempo play. I don't know that I'm gonna need this help over here on the right. I think I was gonna play Luke Cage. It's just not resource efficient. If you'd like my thoughts on unreleased cards, I'd encourage you to check out my video where I review them. I wouldn't mind. I really don't need those cards into the right. I guess I don't want to get locked in the middle, though. then obviously they're leaving here. Although I suppose they moved Jeff, and they could land Blob on the right. Hello.
Minions to me.
What a fucking skill-based game. Really glad they nerfed Werewolf by Night, though. And Darkhawk? Fuck that guy. Don't worry. Hella, Blob, Red Hall,
Victory.
all these cards. Definitely fine and reasonable. But your 3 and 4 drops that you gotta work your ass off to make good? No. Put those ones in a box in the ground and throw them away. This is dangerous gladiator chat. I think we're gonna decline. I think it's a ghost angle. Yeah, that bidding Mobius is a good beat for us, for sure. Especially with this Sarah in hand too. The skillful outplay on my part yet again, making sure they bid the Mobius. It's this. Oh, I guess if I do this, we're winning the right, huh? This is 20 and they're going to 18. Maybe it's this, actually. Or maybe it's this over here, since we're already ahead by a bunch over here, and then we put this in the middle, and then we do this over here. Final answer, final answer, final answer. I think we beat that, right? By 1! Nailed it. Easiest game of Marvel Snap I've ever played, gamers. Put Thanos in the ground.
Victory.
Battle ready. Final 2 cubes, we're coming for him.
Oh, snap. Victory.
They retreated. Yes, your Hella deck is going to win 6 rounds in a row, gamer. Oh, those famous last words, chat. Are we about to lose 6 rounds in a row? We'd have to hang it up after that one for sure. We just vibing. Continuing the vibe. Definitely better locations for them than us.
Assemble.
It's a forced vibe, yes. Like Gladiator mid in case you had a big thing. No, Chad, I'm not a coward like some of you. I can block a warrior. I suppose Lucas is bigger than Enchantress because Lucas gives me 2 back over here. But it is worth noting Lucas would give, this play would give their Red Hulk +2 or +4. I just want them to take a design risk with a card that I want to play with for once in my life. I feel like whenever every time there's been a push design in the last 3 to 4 months, it's always been some absolutely toxic piece of shit card that I just have no desire to play. It's just a boring card. I don't even think it's fair to say Red Hulk's toxic. I think he's just so boring. And because of Mindscape, I don't even get to shang their big thing. Oh, and I'm just giving them Shang to kill my Typhoid Berry.
Escaped.
Alright, well there's the first 2 of 6 games we have to lose. Let's see if we can scrape out one of these last 4, huh? Soulstone doesn't matter. Ideally, we want Typhoid Berry to be a turn 6 play. Drawing Luke Cage's matchup feels important. Why is that? Because it turns off their 1 card that they happen to have played this game. If we can dodge a Mobius, we can dodge a ball. I like our chances if we can. Oh, marvelous. Yep. It's good. It's a good time. I enjoy it. To not be Vision. Narrator, it was always Vision.
All systems go.
You know, Maximus or a US agent? It's neither of those things.
Victory.
That play always lost, yeah? Always? Whatever. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth, chat. Have some adverts. We're gonna have some viewer next when we get back. This deck was, let's do a quick wrap on this one. So, I don't know that Sarah in general is good, and I don't know that US Agent is necessarily good. That being said, I think this deck is an example of as good as a US Agent deck can be. I think, and this is kind of the tough part about this card, is that it's a 2-drop that you can't reasonably play on curve. Because if you just play this card out on turns 2, 3, or 4, your opponent's just not going to play their bigger cards into whatever lane you deployed it to. Which means in order for this card to be remotely effective, it has to be part of your turn 5 or 6 play. And I think in a lot of decks, it's hard to be able to fit a 2-drop into turns 5 and 6. It basically has to be part of like a build your own last turn play. So, Sarah is one good way to do that because we play him out as a 1 energy card alongside a bunch of other things on the last card. Yeah, he's not dissimilar to Maximus. Where like you can play him early and he's bad, or you can play him late and he's fine. He was genuinely very good in the Living Tribunal matchup. Like, neat effect there. Card's good against Iron Man when you're playing it on the last turn, but I think it's just hard for a lot of decks to fit that in. I wouldn't be surprised if US Agent is best in slot in this deck. Like, you look at this deck and you're like, I really want to play Toxic Sarah. US Agent's optimal there. But it's also, like, not a card that's going to define the format or not something most people should be spending resources on. Yeah. Yeah, I really wish if they felt this card needed to be better, they would have left it as a 2/2 and then made it give -4 or -5 rather than taking it away from Cerebro 2. Cerebro 2 would have loved this card. It would have been very, very good there. And now it's not. The deck was fine though. If you have US Agent, you're looking to play it. Probably one of the better ways to do that. Have some adverts. We're gonna play a viewer deck when we get back. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for hanging out, gamers. Send those rocks over from the appropriate name Rocky combo. You'll be our third viewer deck today. Okay, I have room. Let's say I tentatively have room for one more viewer deck submission. I think it's just hard for that last deck to beat Mobius against good players, Esquire, because against good players, they're just gonna Mobius you on 5. And sometimes, sure, you'll be able to curve, but like, a lot of the time he's just gonna get shit. You just gotta accept that you're gonna eat shit to the card. Just a polarized tech card experience that's very typical in Marvel Snap. A few more Red Hulk boosties, get him to gold on gold. That's the card we're gonna play a ton of long term. Well, I've seen people playing these Absorbing Man builds. Curious to see how that feels compared to Beast. It's cute that you get Zemo into Zemo again, though. Zemo is an incredibly fun Marvel Snap card. I think Zemo is like the perfect power level, especially for a season pass card. It's like very playable, not dominant, does something very novel. I think where they landed on him as a 3/5 is a great place for him to be. Why was Surfer pushed out of the meta? Surfer's a fine deck right now. It's probably bad against Hela, but I think it's reasonable otherwise. I think bad against Hela, but reasonable otherwise describes a lot of decks that exist right now. I wouldn't mind if they hit her with another bat. That archetype sucks shit to play against. Is Hela the most popular deck? I don't know how popular it is overall, but anecdotally I've had a lot of it. But it's also the type of deck where there's an extreme bias in favor of remembering when it happens, and it just like feels so bad to play against. say. Untap says Hella's only a 6%. Oh, hold on. 10% popularity. And actually, okay, that's actually kind of telling. So it's not in my head. When I'm looking at 30 days, it's at 5.6. But just latest patch, it's almost double that. Conquest. Almost 10% in Conquest 2. A lot of the sweaty gamers have decided that that's where they want to be in life.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
We're probably both Limbo decks. And Adventure, I guess. Poor Adam Warlock 5-4 is a beam now. I think a lot of the community sentiment around Adam Warlock and his change shows one of the biggest disconnects when it comes to people not understanding game design at a fundamental level. Because while I'm not going to lie to you and tell you that Adam Warlock is a good card that's playable right now, it's also objectively, decidedly true that he also wasn't a good card that was playable before they changed him. Oh, Pixie explains the Mobius. I believe there was a bug with getting Hope Summers in the shop that they corrected yesterday, is my understanding. For reference, chat, before they changed Adam Warlock to his new 5-cost ability, they shared with us that... Oh, actually, yeah, Baron deck may be better into Pixie, huh? Do I just, like, double Baron now? They only have 3 cards there. I'm gonna double Baron now, actually. They shared with us or before they buffed Warlock, that Warlock was one of the only cards in the game that regularly had a win rate lower than Agatha. Good shout on the Baron, Zebo gamers. Good shout on the Baron, Zebo. I should have snapped before it happened. Unlucky. By unlucky, I mean I'm terrible.
Victory.
We should be up 2 more cubes here, but we were talking about Adam Warlock.
Opponent snapped.
I'll say. Warlock costs you cubes even when you're not playing him, dude. So they're out of cards in their deck. And now we get to Dr. Octopus them on the left. And then hopefully Shang-Chi here plus Maximus here wins the game. And they're soaking 6 here, so their Sunspot's gonna be Shang-Chi at all. And this is what I've talked about a good deal, which is people complain about getting milled in a matchup like this, but getting milled isn't what beat them here. Getting Dr. Octopus out of their resources and then Shang-Chi'd into oblivion is what killed them here. There's been so much focus on the new thing bad aspect, basically, that people are like, oh, I hate being milled. It's like, no, Doc Ock and Shang-Chi are the cards that are actually killing you. What's milled? Milled is a TCG jargon for having your deck destroyed.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Sure, gamer, we can make this the game. Sure. Is there an adequate replacement for Red Hulk in this deck? No. You can play like other big thing, but other big thing's going to be much less big. Nah, this isn't a good blob deck. Put Red Hulk over here. And then we'll clean house over here with these two. This is +3 and +3, so this is bigger than Maximus. They're not playing armor. I don't have any cards that win them the game here or here, yeah? Red Hulk is blob for not Thanos decks, yeah. Yeah, honestly, the more I just play with it against this card, it's just better blob. It's better than current blob. Old blob, there would have been some tension between them, but it's definitely just better than current blob. Oh, did we get got by... No, we're good. We're good. Oh my gosh, the Misty Knight we get got by. Brutal. We were a little better than a coin flip to win this game. If Misty Knight hit center, we won. RIP. Did we lose by one? I didn't see how much we lost the breaker by. Only by one's a bad beat.
Snap.
They won by 1 point. Oh. They won the 50-50 and by 1 point at that. Was Max better than Shadow King? It was not, and I counted out that it wasn't before I put it into play. Shadow King removed the Cyclops penalty from 2 of my cards. My cards had -6 on them from Cyclops. Oh, you're asking if it was better than Shang. Not if She-Hulk went left. Which was a real possibility. Alright, we get the last card out of their deck. Hopefully it's a good one. Acceptable. Acceptable. Oh wait, there's a Cosmo in their hand right now, yeah? Unless I destroyed that? Nope. So we can tell their hand. They have Wasp, Sunspot destroyed, She-Hulk here, these 4 here. So their hand is Mobius, Cosmo, Hulk, High Evo. But if I do that and I pull them all into here, can they beat me in the center? Not if I draw Shadow King or Red Hulk, we win the game. Not Spider-Ham. Yeah, and then this just wins, right? Because it's 15. I got a 19. They give me -2 to 17. Cool. And again, this is the power of Dr. Octopus. Like, Dr. Octopus is one of those cards where people really get to tell on themselves how much they understand or not. Because people always make jokes about when he pulls Shang or when he pulls more than he can chew like this. But the strength of this card is limiting their options. It's taking away their choices and forcing it on them. And there are often games like this where you just give up that Doc Ock path. Taking away their choices is quite good. Speaking of choices, some of you had the choice to subscribe. Some of you chose not to. Those of you who didn't will now have adverts. We'll return for the last round of Infinite Conquest in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I pulled a Shang alongside a US agent today. That's great. US agent being bad armor in spots is really funny. Yes, Doc Ock isn't always about what you gain, it's about what the opponent loses. A fantastic way to put it. Doc Ock is the right amount of random for staff, 100%. Is the old Black Bolt Stature Silver Samurai deck still playable? Hella is creeping up as one of the most popular cards / decks in the format, so I would assume Silver Samurai and Stature are off the menu. Well, that's the case. My other, and I don't know if this qualifies as a hot take, but I definitely think the proactive disruptive designs are some of Marvel Snap's better designs. Armors, Cosmos, Doc Ock, that kind of stuff. Echo, Storm, Goose. I think Mobius is probably the only proactive disruptive card I'm not a huge fan of in the game. Oh, Sandman! Sandman's another, that's true. Sandman's just like not even a card in my mind when I talk about stuff, 'cause it's just so offensive. Negative Zone is a location that the Dr. Octopus loves. I love the slide cable into the Black Vortex, gamers. I want to snap on this too, because if they don't play into Black Vortex this turn, I can magic it away next turn, so we get a free 6 and they don't. We got the short end of the stick. They are a storm deck, but we still magic. Honestly, if I don't draw anything to do next turn, I might just Absorbing Man. Is this crazy? Call me, baby. If I do this and take away the rest of their draws. Long little land shark. What's their last card? One of these is Shang. What's the other card this deck usually plays? Oh, there's a pig in their deck editor too, I suppose. There's 2 cards we don't know. Oh, one of these is Iron Lad. Iron Lad, Shang, Storm. Almost assuredly Storm, yeah. I don't know that we can win this game, though. Yeah, I'm just, so their last card is Storm. I'm just puzzling out the missing spots on their deck editor. Vision can move too.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, so I could do this, but I don't think we can do much, yeah? They probably move Vision Middle, yeah. Well, if they move Vision Middle, they only have... This is 3, this gives me 12 everywhere. Yeah, I gotta go.
Escaped.
I think we're just dead. Because if I don't play a card on the left chat, they're gaining 4 here already and they're getting 2 more. So they're going up to 15 here. And I just can't. I can't keep up. Why do people keep talking about Shadow King on the left? Oh, because of the pig. Would that have been good enough? Would Shadow King on the left have done it? I would have had 11 everywhere. And they would have had -6 over there. I think I lose the right, though. I think I'd lose center and right. I don't know, it's close. I actually know the answer. Shadow King does not remove Jessica Jones buff. She would have removed Nebula, and it would have taken 3 power off of the what's it called. But they would have had 2 + 2 + 5 + 5 on the right. They would have had 14 on the right and Vision in the middle, and I would have died. I would have lost center and right. If they, assuming they move Vision middle, I lost center and right. Vision middle, Storm right beat us. Jessica Jones, priority doesn't matter for Jones, right? Her effect applies after the turn? Or am I misremembering her timing window? Okay, sure. My point still stands. I appreciate the pedantic gamers that are trying to get something right that actually doesn't matter. We were winning the left regardless of the timing on Jessica Jones, and we were losing center and right regardless. Okay, just so we're clear. What you're discussing is actually irrelevant to the outcome of the game.
Wind aid my hand.
On the game.
Snap.
Yeah, I think some of chat was probably missing the fact that we had Living Tribunal as well. think I want to fill the right in, get the most cards out of their hand. Unironically, because people talk about Doc Ock a lot, Dr. Doom is actually one of the best cards in the game against Dr. Octopus. Because he's a card that puts points out across the entire board. And doesn't let you, doesn't let you just ignore the path. I guess I needed to play... No, I just don't have any lines, right? We're just dead on all three again. Need a Red Hulk left the last turn, maybe. I think we're still in a similar spot then, yeah?
Escaped.
If I Red Hulk left on the last turn, I'd have been at 30. We'd have beaten Vision by 1. I didn't have Shang in my hand, champ. People acting like I was supposed to make decisions on the previous turn like I have Shang, you're being hindsight givers. We're only 33% to draw Shang.
Oh, snap.
This matchup feels hard because the Doc Ock part of our deck isn't very good, and that's the only part of our deck that's good. This is your not so fair warning to the two people I already timed out in advance, but to the other people in the chat, I'm not really interested in entertaining hindsight gamers this morning. If you're gonna do that, I'm just gonna give you a break rather than sitting here and having a debate with you. Just not interested. What's the opponent's deck called? The opponent's deck is the classic lockout deck that's existed for last year or so. That's right. It's had pretty close to these 12 cards since, what's it called? Since, Miss Marvel released. Usually has Professor X though, right? Nope, that is not right. That's very wrong.
Wind, aid my hand.
Is Red Hulk replaceable? You could always replace Red Hulk with a smaller 6 energy card and just a smaller 6 energy card and just accept you're gonna lose some games because you didn't have the latest Power Crept release. Color, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Magneto or Hulk is the answer. Magneto has utility in some other spots at least, which is nice. I'm gonna keep Dr. Octopus saying it's bound to work out eventually, right? Do you have the spotlight bug for US Agent? I did not. I will say absorbing Manning magic is something that's come up more than I was expecting it to. Feels pretty reasonable in this matchup where they have location interaction. If this is Storm into Shang, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I actually just can't win the game though, yeah? Oh, I have their Shang. Yeah, that's fair. We're once again in a spot where, like, none of my cards do anything and I can't win the game. I'm not winning any of the lanes and I can't run Hulk. And our Baron Zemo's just bad. Alright. I'll play. I'm gonna leave this match because it seems impossible. We'll play a Proving Grounds round, but despite all the loudness about people being upset being milled, this is a reminder that this archetype that we're currently playing has very bad stats on Untapped. Yes, Dr. Doom is very, very good against Dr. Octopus. Superior PhD. Harcone, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. What are those decks people play to make their opponents mad? I actually don't think... I think getting mad about being milled is 100% on you personally as an individual. Getting upset about having your cards milled shows your inability to detach your feelings from reals. Really, it's really no different than if, no, they're a Loki gamer. It's really no different than if, the cards are just stuck on the bottom of your deck. I think I can tempo max them here, yeah? Let's say Agent Coulson. I think it's just a very basal lizard-brained gut reaction where you like see this thing and your guttural response is this thing is bad, but when you sit down and actually think about it logically and critically, you realize that like, oh, it's like actually not a big deal. It's very textbook evolutionary response. Actually, we just can't do anything, yeah? I have to hope they have no stats in their hands, and I know they have a Red Hulk. Oh! If I would have played this here, I could have coin flipped the Shag into the Red Hulk, yeah? That's what I should have done. I should have played to not have priority. So if I put Absorbing Man here, I could have gone Shang in one, Bear in the other, and then potentially won the game. We'd still only be 50-50, but...
Escaped.
Alright, let's slide along to our next viewer pile of cards. We've got some Baron Zemo that's not mill, but just as a Mockingbird enabler up next. I see people with the plus QG in their name. I wonder what that's about. It's a clan tag like it's 2005. You want to let the other kids know when you roll up to the Counter-Strike source server that you're all really elite and know what you're doing, and you're gonna throw hands. So you put your clan tag in your name to let them know what's coming. I don't think this is likely a very good US Agent deck, right? Because, like, US Agent, you need to be able to play on the last turn of the game, and this deck wants to play a 5 plus a 1 on the last turn of the game, right? Do I have Mockingbird and Ink? I do, actually. Yeah, we hit 4th split inked, 5th split gold on Mockingbird. Actually, just the Stone Cold Nuts. Yeah, I like Mockingbird a lot. What is a good US Agent deck? Well, my YouTube video is titled this morning, "This deck loves US Agent, but you probably won't." So if you want my formal thoughts on what a reasonable US Agent deck looks like, I would recommend checking that one out on the Hooglandia Snap channel. Squirrels!
Oh, snap.
Mill is good. I mean, it's not by any of the stats. All of the stats we have show that Mill is quite mediocre. An extra card? For my turn 2 Mockingbird? You shouldn't have. How fucking happy he is, chat. Wish I could be half this happy someday in my life.
Clear for takeoff.
All right, Dr. Octopus. Fingers crossed, butt cheeks clenched. Red Skull. 2 power Taskmaster, okay. Oh, but they have vision. I think it's this. Their Red Hulk's only 15, yeah? Is a Red Hulk 15 or is it 19? If it's 19, we lose by 1. It's 15. I think it's 15, so we're good, yeah? Boop him on the nose. It was 17 actually, which meant it still was not enough.
Victory.
Where's the extra +2 from? Oh, Chavez. Okay. I was like, where did it get +2 from? Vision is showing up all over the place. Vision is a card that I've talked about before. I'm surprised it hasn't gotten rolled back down to 7 points of power. Got a Steam update for Snap. I am curious to see if it's the full patch, if that's the case, or if it's just fixing the Spotlight cache issue. $481 megabytes. All right, hold on. I'm gonna hit pause here. We're gonna go check that out real quick. Sizable download. Do we get a real patch? If it's an actual patch, we're gonna have old school patch notes react here on screen because I got nothing, chat. I got nothing. Nothing for nobody. Everybody can take a look at my lovely Into the AM shirt and my beautiful man tits while we sit here and update Marvel Snap. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Got a nice owl throwback here for the longtime Hoaglandians. Yeah, I got a big one downloaded here. You can buy the shirts using my referral link. The man tits are sold separately. You gotta work on those yourself. I'm sure most of us have that part of the order fulfilled already. God bless. Key Dash, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. It's fucking live, chat! It's fucking live! They fucking killed this card! Fuck you, you piece of shit! Nobody loves you! I will piss on your grave! God, I should have printed out a copy of this card so I could tear it up in fucking person today. Oh! I knew this one was coming! This is the only one I knew was coming! Yeah, they had to give me hope, chat. Fuck this card! Fuck it with a rusty spoon! Ouch! Nobody loves you! Alright. Patch just surprise dropped, and we don't have full notes just yet, but fuck this guy in particular. You will not be missed, and I shall dance on your grave. Patch just surprise drop in a full note yet, but fuck this guy in particular. You will not be missed, and I shall dance on your grave. Alright. Alrighty then. Oh, we have a Steam link? Custom card stuff. They nerfed Zabu and Sandman? Excuse me? What? Holy gamers! Glenn said we were gonna have a spicy meatball, but that, oh baby, all right, hold on, we're gonna record, hold on, we're gonna make some sausage here. Oh, it's been a while, chat, but we're gonna have to do this one fucking live. Alright. I knew the Alliance change was coming. I did not know anything else. This. They added a visual effect to the hood! That's exciting. Alright. Alright, hold. How are we gonna do this? It's been a while since I've had to do one of these live, chat. Congrats, Jeff, you finally killed Goliath. Listen, chat, it's been a 6-month campaign. But that guy got what was coming to him. Okay, hold on. What are we looking for? Okay. All right. We're going to try and do this in one take so we can just raw rip it and upload it, okay? I want to check out my tweets doing really quick before we dive in. All right. You ready, chat? After being delayed, the Marvel Snap Balance patch just dropped on us Wednesday morning, and I did not have these updates in advance. This is hopefully a one-shot balance review track. Thank you for everybody that's here live on Twitch while we record this. We kick things off by noting there's only a handful of changes in this patch, but we expect them to be fairly impactful and perhaps even require follow-up OTA next week. Let's dive in, starting with a change that I am super excited to see. Alioth is getting a new stat line and text box. Now a 6/8 with the on reveal. Remove the text of all unrevealed enemy cards here. Second in our comments, since release, Alioth has been an important but polarizing card in the Marvel stat metagame. Citation needed. It's been hugely effective in creating more coin flips on turn 6, but the in-game effect can also be really frustrating. Losing your cards completely, no questions asked, is very powerful. We're sensitive to that, so as we've monitored Alioth, we've thought about other ways we could implement the card. With the turn 6 metagame fairly settled these days, it felt like the time was ripe to freshen up the Purple Cloud with a new effect. Our goal here is to keep a similar role, but introduce more meaningful counterplay to the effect. We expect the biggest difference will happen with stuff like Magneto still being able to defeat Alioth either way. So, yeah. Obviously, stat sticks are in. Red Hulk obviously just released, very good against Alioth. Magneto's a good call out. She-Hulk, other decks that like to play their hand out with stats specifically on the last turn will be good. I like that this Alioth change still allows it to counter Hela and Shang-Chi and stuff like that, but it gives you an avenue of you can play numbers, right? Like, this is very similar to me. It's reminiscent of the Galactus change in a way, right? Where they've redesigned the cards so the actual numbers that you're playing matter. They're making it so a core part of Marvel Snap, putting numbers on the board, is a meaningful thing to do, but this is still good against cards that are looking to combo, right? Alioth is kind of an anti-combo card. It tags Hela, it tags Living Tribunal or Onslaught or Iron Man, stuff like that. It's still good against Hitmonkey, but things like She-Hulk are good into it now. Surfer, it's good against Blob. So there's still a ton of cards that are good and cards that are not so good that Alioth is good into. But it's not just this catch-all turn 6 anymore. Our next change, chat, impactful changes. Zabu, holy god, this paragraph. Zabu is going from an ongoing, your 4-cost cards cost 1 less, to 2/3 on reveal. Until the end of your next turn, your 4-cost cards cost 1 less. I was gonna say I'm gonna give my opinion before I read this, but starting here, we're aware that Zabu is taking a huge hit. Yeah, it is. I am very surprised they are not returning it to. I feel like they could return it to -2 cost. But hear us out. Okay, let's hear them out before I say more. In the last year, the game has shifted to revolve more and more around Zabu's interaction with 4-cost cards and their matchup. Right now, Zabu is probably at an all-time low, but the impact is still very real, and 4-cost cards that don't have strong synergy with Zabu are at a disadvantage. We've been analyzing the data to better understand exactly what this has done to the metagame and what we might want to adjust, but Zabu's been clouding those measures. So we've decided to do something unusual here and temporarily rework this card into a state that we believe is weak enough to shift away from 4 cost to perform. We don't think that White Queen is suddenly going to be good or anything. We expect 4 cost cards as a group to get weaker, and decks that can still cheat using cards like Ravona, Hope, and Wave to be stronger as well. We may account for that a little with subsequent OTAs, but we're also expecting to make a larger set of impactful changes this year. So this change is to help us vet that work, and we also don't expect Zabu to remain in this state permanently. So that's it. So basically what this paragraph is saying is they don't have a good baseline on how good or bad 4 energy cards are that don't synergize with Zabu. So they're basically putting Zabu in a deterministic timeout for a little while so they can collect information on it. Yeah, I think part of this is the Shang problem. I think this, like, we talk about part of the issue with Shang is Zabu makes Shang effectively be a 3.5 energy card. So this is them basically acknowledging what I've said before, which is that, like, the Shang problem's got a lot going on, and this is kind of a soft ban, so they can see how things shake out without ongoing Zabu, and then make adjustments, and then maybe make Zabu ongoing again in the future. Yeah, so that's an interesting perspective. And honestly, like, Zabu's a Series 4 card. It's not like anybody just bought it or just opened resources in mass. So I think giving it a timeout to let them sculpt the format in a different way makes a lot of sense. Our next change is another lovely... This is like... Chat, I've been feeling a little bit left out when it comes to second dinner balance lately, like I've been talking about. This is like... the ode to Jeff Hoagland balance patch. Fucking Sandman is the next one on the chopping block. A 5/4 ongoing previously. Now a 5/7 with the on-reveal players can only play 1 card next turn. Like Mobius, Luke Cage, and Professor X, Sandman is the kind of tech card we want to be careful with. If Sandman is too popular, Marvel Snap is a less fun game due to the permanence of that ongoing effect. So we deliberately aim to make Sandman more niche. However, the low power necessary for that balance has often made it so that Sandman is too weak to consider playing, even in metagames where the effect would be strong. We're trying a different tact tier and switching to a temporary effect so that can pack more power so it doesn't warp the metagame, playing more as a turn 5 tech card rather than a turn 4 build around. I think this is good. So previously, people that didn't understand or didn't want to admit what happened with Sandman is people often described Sandman as this, when in reality, it was a prison card that you ramped into. And this effect, making it so you have the ability to play it as a reasonable... It's a tech card now. Yeah, it's similar to something like... And I like that they made Leech more narrow and specific. They made Sandman more narrow and specific. I think that's good. That's a good change. War Machine still offers counterplay to this. Is very noteworthy. All right, Lady Deathstrike is the next one here. What do we got? Destroy. We're now a 5/7. Destroy each card here with 3 or less power. Interesting. This change looks fairly similar to Sandman, but it's different in some nuanced ways. Lady Deathstrike was built around scaling with power to provide an appealing goal for players, but that hasn't worked out. When Deathstrike is good, it's often because the base effect is useful, and those times were few and far between. Most of the time, the card is simply weak, and investing in a buff is a trap. We've decided to trade in the dream here, i.e. making it huge and blowing everything up, with the goal of creating a more consistently useful cards that players have to fear more meaningfully, and not exclusively in decks that do some gimmicks with her. That's interesting. I agree that Old Lady Deathstrike just generically wasn't a very good card. This is a new design that, like, one, it's still good against Dracula. Two, it clears out hooded stuff. There's probably some meaningful things she hits in the format. I don't know, nothing's jumping out at me immediately, but I also don't think that she's necessarily, like, I don't think she was a great card before, and this has gotta be an upgrade on average, yeah? Still kills Iron Man. We're loosening the restriction on Strong Guy's buff. +6 power if your hand has one or fewer cards in it. Sweet. The last numbers change we made was an experiment to see if we could get Strong Guy somewhere, but ultimately combining poorly with both Apocalypse and your normal draw each turn is proven too heavy. Let's see how it goes. Oh, Apocalypse is a good call out here. So this is them giving discard Apocalypse a new card. And the noteworthy thing, we've tried a bunch of Strong Guy decks, and I can't tell you the number of times that I had a Strong Guy and then, like, a random location hosed you with one card. So this is a very, very welcome change. Shuffle the base costs of all cards in your deck that started there. They're just adding the word base. So Shadow King and Pixie are not functional changes. They're just wording updates. Man, this, what do the kids say? This balance change is a bop. It's good. We got audio and visual effects on a handful of cards that were missing it. We've got some changes to a new section of the shop. Players can find cosmetics that aren't variants for sale on rotation. Expect to find avatars and emotes available for gold. I fully expect people to complain about the price. Fast upgrade section has been renamed to bonus boosters. It works the same as before. Cool. All right. This is easily the biggest slate of changes to meaningful metagame cards plus Lady Deathstrike and Strong Guy that we've seen in fucking forever. Like, it's real good, gamers. It's real good. Whole new world. Do 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 do. All right, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you tap the like button on this. If you're currently watching live on Twitch, you should go watch it once I upload it to YouTube and it publishes. All right, we got to make a thumbnail live real quick. Actually, is my editor around? Have him make a real thumbnail instead of me making a crappy one. Let's get that uploading. Oh gosh. Mental note that we shouldn't scroll Twitter, our Twitter feed on stream. Whoops. Oh no. I don't think we get banned for that. That was an honest mistake, but whoo! Alrighty then. Fuck you, Elon Musk. VOD deleted, channel deleted, doped right on out of there. That was a response to my Eliath tweet. The Eliath tweet is hot and heavy, chat. What can we say? What can we say? It is a hot and heavy tweet. What a platform. What a platform. It was a Man-Thing buff. Alrighty then. Oh, let's grab our patch review right there. Goliath change got people acting up. You were warned when you accepted these conditions. Yep, let's make sure we get these closed out. Custom card change too. All right, let's take a look at what's in the shop here, huh? $2,200 gold emote. Okay. I don't normally pull up new data mines, but holy shit if this is a card. Holy shit. We'll get a formal review of all of it later. The data miners are going to work, but that is a Marvel Snap card. At the start of the game, +1 max energy, shuffle 12 random cards into your deck. This one goes out to all the people who don't like being milled. I'm gonna lose. We're gonna lose a lot of viewer decks with this. I expect this to be a fan favorite for viewer deck submissions. All right, hold on. I gotta format my patch review really quick here. The editor sent us a thumbnail. It's gonna be glorious, chat. What do we think for this title, chat? Too aggressive or just right? Goliath is dead, Sandman is butchered, Hoagland's dream patch review for Marvel Snap. Appropriate? Appropriate? I think it's appropriate. Goliath is gone. Zabu is dead. Sandman is butchered. Hoagland's okay. This is better. No, this is good. It needs. Yeah. Oh yeah. I need a Zabu in the. Okay, it's uploading and processing. The editor sending us a thumbnail here in a minute. Ooh, baby. Goliath is blown away. Zabu is dead. Sandman is butchered. Hoagland dream patch review. We're gonna put Hoagland in there. Eight characters. Goliath is blown away. That's good. That's good. What did you do? Patch is live, chat. Patch is out, and it is a banger. The viewer deck submissions that I have. The Red Hulk junk. I will, remind me and I will refund you your deck submission. And Giggity Gary will set something up later, but obviously we need to do things with the patch stuff when we're done doing viewer decks for the day. The patch is live. Yeah, restart your Steam client. You'll be good to go. We have 2,200 gold emotes, chat. There's new cosmetics every 8 hours. Oh, is the Miss Minutes emote going to show up in here? Oh, thank you, Rocky. I appreciate that. Gotta buy them all. Someone sent me a message and said the card customization was currently broken. So let's check and see if that's the case. What's supposed to be different in here? What's supposed to be different in here? Oh, wait, hold on, chat. I have the thing I am most interested in seeing. Please, dear God, please, dear God, please, dear God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it's technically a bit faster. It's technically faster. We're down to 8 seconds. It was previously 13 seconds, okay? Previously was 13 seconds. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, that was 7, chat. That was 7 seconds. I like quick boosters. About the same. About the same. I don't know what to do with my hands, chat. I don't like. What are we supposed to play? What do we want to do? What do we want to do? It's Lady Deathstrike, of course. Yeah, okay. M'lady? Strong Guy's actually not a bad one. Split Alive. No. Nico animation being fixed would be nice. So, the thing about new Lady Deathstrike is that new Lady Deathstrike isn't a card you build around anymore, yeah? It's just like a card, it's a card that's like, she's kind of like a tech card. I'm waiting on a thumbnail from my editor, and then my patch review will publish on the YouTube channel. I can't publish it without a thumbnail. It'll be up in like the next 5 to 10 minutes. It should be done processing by now, I think. So the people that are like, you build around her with Man-Thing, that's not like a real thing, right? Like, Spending a 4 and a 5 to maybe win a lane is weird. We could definitely play some strong guy. We could play some strong guy. Strong guy is a card you build around yourself. Again, the people that are like, you build around her with Valk, like, Valk should be winning the path on their own, chat. You shouldn't need something else in addition to Valk to win your path. Spending 2 5s to win a path is too much. So, this probably means there's a non-collector version of discard now, right? Is that what we're thinking? That's where my mind goes. Because we can't generate other cards, but we can still play him with Apocalypse, yeah? Yeah, do I want Swarm is a real question. I can see Dakin being okay as another cheap thing to play on curve. Do you want to be Hellcow? Maybe? Hellcow's got to like backup Modok. Yeah, maybe Gambit's good. Gambit lets you like strong guy plus Gambit on the last turn. To everybody that's saying emotes cost $30, I would like the record to reflect. That you could get gold completely free. So all of those emotes are technically free. Actually. Start here. Beardy Blue, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I'm gonna start here. Dracula is gonna die a lot today, quite possibly. Alright, chat, I think we're going with this for the thumbnail. I think that's gonna be... I think we're calling that good enough. We got our YouTube what face. Poor Elias said no one ever.
Oh, snap.
Not even once. Oh shoot, you know what? I was so excited about everything. I gotta run ads here in a minute. That's fine, we'll play this quick. Just keep snapping on one. Mindscape! That's rude. Well, they just played Decon. Are they gonna get rid of Mindscape? But they get rid of Mindscape for us. Shoot, gamer. Video is up. Let's add patch command.
Opponent snapped.
This here? You want to put this here? Lady Deathstrike Gaming! Copy. I'm doing this. Average Marvel Snap experience. We win because of the meek, yeah? They go to 15 and then we go to 16? Look at this! Look at this strong guy, chat, taking him down! Incredible, eh? Swole man! Is Marvel Snap safe? They deleted Elias, chat. Limbo. But a deck to start. I guess if I deck to start, I miss a card draw. A strong guy to start. Okay, and then we'll deck it into Morbius Corvus here. I guess I do miss a draw, but that's fine.
What a game!
Where did you see that data mine? One of the data miners sent me a message directly because they thought I'd think it was hot and they were right. Is it this? I think it's this. Picked. I guess if I don't draw Apocalypse, this is scary, but they don't know that I don't have Apocalypse.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
That's quite the gamble, gamers. Gorgeous, gorgeous solo, by the way, though. You need to play for all of them. Oh, we should leave MODOK for Drac to hit. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, it makes it harder to put points on the right, though, yeah? Blade Goblin might have been better. See that?
Victory.
There is not a replacement to Proxima. You think the Sandman change is a nerf? I think Sandman's a functionally different card, and the toxic Sandman prison decks that look to ramp him out and be assholes generically are decidedly dead. I am super excited for new Sandman, and I think it's a much better card design overall. Have some adverts, chat. We're going to play some more Strong Guy discard when we get back. What an exciting week for Marvel Snap. What a patch, gamers. What a patch. All right. We have our pinned message for the patch update. It's on YouTube. We did it on Twitter. Lovely, lovely, lovely. What a pleasant surprise. Yeah, probably Hellcow for Corvus or another card that discards. I'm ready. I am ready for the sodium from the Alliance Enjoyers. No longer gonna get Cerebro 2 Goliath. That's true. Big true. Did they change Shang-Chi or is it still the strongest card of the game? Yeah, they made Shang-Chi actually cost 4 mana. As opposed to previously costing 3 mana. This location's actually quite bad for us. Hurts Strong Guy and Dracula. Yeah, it looks like they've applied the previously tested Ronin change to cards where Morbius shows the stats in hand. It does not look like the custom split change actually went live that was detailed in the patch notes. Oh, thank you, opponent. Appreciate you. A Dracula discarding Strong Guy cannot get extra power. It is a visual only change. I think Mockingbird's a solid use of tokens, especially if there's nothing else you really want. I think she's a unique and powerful card. I generally speaking do not look at patch data mines midstream. I'll have a video covering them probably early next week. It's usually the timeline I work on. So Blade discards this, Corvus guaranteed hits these, and then Colleen Wing hits Apocalypse. Opponent. Looks like some kind of Mr. Negative deck from the opponent. Long scary.
Apocalypse.
So if they Odin on the right, it's -4 to everything.
Snapped.
Right? And I'm gaining +6 here. Proxima won't get Odin hazmated though, yeah? I think I'm staying.
Are ye worthy? Are ye worthy?
Got him. What a sweet game.
Victory.
What a sweet game. Strong Guy seems like a real card in this type of deck, chat. I really like that this change is such a subtly phenomenal change because it's going to create diversity inside of this discard archetype. Before, like, you get to choose now, are you a Strong Guy deck or are you a collector deck? And maybe one of them's gonna come out on top as being the objectively better of the two to be doing. But in the short term, at least, there's a real question there. BDP. They pumped Lady Deathstrike to make Agent more appealing. I mean, is that true? He kills US Agent, and US Agent isn't shrinking anything that much in those spots. I don't think that's true. Is Collector what got cut for Strong here? I started from an empty slate. The Collector builds have Helicarrier and Collector in them. So I assume we're like Strong Guy Dacket over Helicarrier Collector, maybe, question mark? I don't actually know. Padded! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. That's super generous of you. What an exciting patch day. Nom 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 nom. Oh, Shaw's on a random card because they're playing Ironheart. Got it. Am I supposed to just pass here? Maybe I'm supposed to blade so I can move the Meek. Could draw Strong Guy. Yeah, but if I draw Apocalypse or most others, I kind of just want to pass. I think I'm passing. Unlucky. Oh, they're a Surfer core. That makes sense. I had largely given up hope on Alioth ever being changed, and I was so pleasantly surprised when I saw that in there. I actually ended up really close here. Four more shots to take their last couple cubes. I haven't played since Miss Marvel season, considering coming back after the patch. It's the best come back and try it we've had for sure. Not close.
Opponent snapped.
Surprised the patch doesn't apply at the same time everywhere. I still don't have it on Android. You should get it on Android if you refresh your app store or whatever. I think I don't want to compete in their path where they have Sebastian Shaw. Play for these two. Well, that's interesting. So, Vibranium here is sick because it lets me kind of force where Proxima is going. Do I care though? Do I want Proxima on the... Do I expect them to contest on the right? This is discard 4. So this goes to 8. So I'll be at 16... 24, 26 here in the middle. 26 is probably plenty.
Are ye worthy?
Narrator, it was not. Would I have won if I put the Vibranium in the middle? I think I would have, yeah. Yeah, they just didn't play for the right, and they couldn't play for the right. I guess if I assume they can't play for the right, especially not against 15, it doesn't matter where the Proxima goes. I just want the most points in Pet Mansion. So if I would have put the Vibranium here, the Proxima ends up here, but that also doesn't matter, right? That one's on me. This matchup seems tough for us in general. Their linear game plan is definitely better than ours. Without something crazy like Wong, we can't really go over the top of them. which is terrible for us. Team Answers confirmed that the custom split feature is coming in the next patch later this month that was accidentally included in today's notes. Noted. Thanks for that confirmation.
This land is always
Woo, buddy old pal. Oh, buddy old pal. It's fine, we'll just play their deck against them, chap. Lovely. Essence is definitely the bottleneck in AFK Ace Crusher. We're actually going to be doing some more sponsored segments for them tomorrow and Friday. So we'll be playing some more Edge stream and showing where I'm at. Yeah, a few people commenting that iOS performance has not been good. Could have gotten rid of Weird World, chose not to. Okay.
apocalypse.
I don't want them to know how many points I'm ending on left. I don't know. Maybe they're going to make me eat crow again for saying this, but I don't want them to know I'm only going to 27 here, and I'm going up to 35 here. And I think 35 is more than enough. You're right, I could have made the apocalypse bigger, but I don't think I can compete in Machine World, and I didn't want to let them know in advance how big I'm going to be in Limbo. So I explicitly sequenced this in this order to conceal how much we're gonna have over here. Seems very reasonable, gamers. I'm enjoying myself. Wait, chat, I just had a mini epiphany about what we're playing after this. We were asking ourselves, okay, what's the card we want to kill with Lady Deathstrike? And Pixie is a card... Pixie is a card that can make Lady Deathstrike cheaper, and Pixie gets countered by opposing Mobius. So, Lady Deathstrike works both halves in that deck. Lady Deathstrike works against... works against Mobius, and it enables Pixie by killing their by being a big thing that you cost reduce. So Pixie Death Strike is what we're gonna do after this. Can I compete in the center? I guess, and that's one of the interesting dynamics about Proxima. With Proxima in my deck, I'm kind of forced to try and compete everywhere, yeah? You have to play for all three. EJK, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate that. Oh, Red Hulk's a big one. Have all the power. Alright, Chad, I think we're gonna eat some lunch after, this Conquest match too, so let's get some pedaling in.
Escape.
We wrap this one up. Oh, boo. That's annoying. Alright, well, I guess we're Modocking on 6 then, huh? I'm using my desk for exercise. I have a Flexa Spot bike. Lovely device. Adorable toddler and overweight white dude not included. Generically speaking, this location is better for them than us because their stuff can move out. God, they drew Craven. I think it's just pass. Yeah, I think it's just pass. I guess if I play something out, I can get the Stark Tower bonus. Nah, I think I just pass. Just conceal exactly what we're gonna be doing.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. All systems go.
Apocalypse! Do this.
Opponent snapped.
I kind of want to stay. We need to hit the Proxima, I guess. Is this a guarantee against Red Hulk? No, I think I need the stats strong guy. Oh, I didn't think about them. I didn't think about them moving the Jets that are playing the Red Hulk, right? Gosh, we were so close there too. If I would have played the other Lady Sif, I would have been +8 in the middle and we'd have been 1 short, yeah? Because I would have discarded this guaranteed. Yeah, honestly, like, they had a really favorable locations for them there, and we were still just 1 point off at the end. Strong Guy's numbers have felt very reasonable so far this set is my big takeaway. Alright, no Red Hulk in the opener. I'm gonna make this the game, potentially. I can't describe how tempted I am to get the Beast emote despite the fact that I know it's bad resource management. We're all right there with you, okay? We are all right there with you. In general, for the people that are coming into chat and asking about updates on things, you should be aware that whenever there's an important update on something related to Snap while I am live, it will typically be in the stream title, listing a command, and will often be pinned above the chat. So if there's not news or communication from me, you can generally assume that, there's not communication from Second Dinner as of yet. Well, with the Spider-Man pulling the Monster Man, we are decidedly overcommitted there.
I am reborn.
Oh my god, they drew the Red Hulk on the last turn. This was such a bad beat for us because it meant that we were just so far overcommitted here. Still think it's possible for us to do anything. I'm not gonna play this out 2 to 10 or whatever. We needed the 10 not to be in a location that we were already overcommitted to. Just have 10 power in either of these spots to win the game quite easily. That's a tough beat to end on, but I think that set convinced me that there's definitely worth exploring Proxima goes right if you order differently. I don't think so, the way the sequencing works there. At least I can't guarantee the Proxima. If I Corvus first, I don't guarantee the Proxima. Meek, if I play Meek last, Meek doesn't get bigger from the discards, Derek. He triggers when the discards happens, not at the end of turn anymore with this current templating. I don't believe there was a way to beat what they did there. Yeah, Meek got changed. You wouldn't get power. I'm sure people that have played way more discard and have fully gold versions of me will hammer this into the ground, but as proof of concept, Strong Guy felt strong at multiple points during that set. Yeah. All right, what are we doing next? I want to do something a little bit more interesting. We had an epiphany. We're gonna do some of this when we get back. I'm gonna take a quick ad break though first, and we're gonna grab some lunch from upstairs. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be playing a lot of Marvel Snap today. Thanks for hanging out. Alrighty then. What else do you want to do in this core, we think? Probably a Nico Hood deck. Autofill is never the answer, chat. I was optimistic for that feature when we started. It's actually useless though. Needs a big rework. Nico and Hood are good with Lady Deathstrike. What other expensive cards do we think are potentially good here? Do we want to be a Century Annie deck? Lady Deathstrike technically clears out the void for us as well. It could be Century Annie. Death is so difficult to enable. Century Annie probably makes sense. Technically still combos with Electro is an interesting thought. We want Mobius of our own. Yep, that's a good shout. I think people complaining about 2,200 gold emotes are really funny because they're also the exact type of people that often say these games should monetize with cosmetics. It's just like, LOL. I feel like I want 1 to 2 more 1-drops. Do you want to be Valkyrie? So the problem with Valkyrie is you need a bunch of cards to break parity with Valkyrie. I don't know that I want to put all those in my deck. Winter Soldier. We could be all in on like a Carnage plan. Nova's just not a very good Marvel Snap card. Could we do Mockingbird stuff? That's an interesting question. Debris. I feel like I want another 1-drop or 2 for Pixie purposes. Just something like Iceman, honestly. Ooh, I like that call out. Polaris, so we can group cards on their side. We might want a Lady Deathstrike later. And Polaris just like a generically good card. Mohammed, thank you for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate that. I think Wasp is just not good. It's like the TLDR. I think I want like 1 more 1 or 2 and then like 1 more 5 or 6. Probably just this. All right, let's do this. And Fern, thank you for the almost 5 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Hood animation! We are in, I've been playing AFK in the, what's it called? Server 103. Oh, I missed that they were Thanos. I suppose we get reality students here. What am I drinking? This is a Bai Wonder Water. They sell them by the case at Sam's Club.
Victory.
It's for a turn. I think I'm gonna do this so I can copy the demon next turn.
Opponent snapped.
Lady Deathstrike could be good on the left for us, yep. I think we're dead. I feel like if I want to do this, I have to clear this out here, but the problem is I just can't win either of these other lanes, yeah? Yeah, like this can win here. I just can't win a second lane is the problem. What is their deck? A lot of the sweaty people have been putting Loki and Thanos. My God, gamer.
Escaped.
Could have gone Ham, Jeff left last turn and have Red Hulk win the middle this turn. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's probably the line. Moving on to the next one. I think that's a good call out though.
Snap. Victory. Opponent snapped. Snap.
So Mama looks like Ebony Maw, but wrinklier. Oh, I like that they made these look like buttons now. That's clever. Let's see. Ooh. That's a piece of candy. It's a rogue by Mobius. Oh wait, no, we porked the rogue. Easy game. Mother of God. The actual dream, gamers. I'm excited for Annihilus to be the literal bottom card of my deck. Okay, they have priority here now. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Do 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 do. Or just not playing Lady Deathstrike, yeah? There's no reason to. I guess I could fill here? Oh no! Wow, rip. That was gonna be such a perfect game otherwise, too. I lost the coin flip. Edge. What a good game. What a good game. I won my 1 in 3. What a good game. To the Shadow Realm gamer. Sentry left plays for all 3. Sentry left is 16 to 18. I still lose. The only thing that mattered was the 1 in 3 Cosmo flip. Cosmo better watch it. They've already neutered one animal today. Sarah, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Is Lady Deathstrike worth tokens? Almost assuredly not. Very few cards are worth tokens, chat. Very, very few cards. If you want to know which cards are worth tokens, where should you? You should check out my Spotlight Caches video, where I break down the handful of cards actually worth tokens. Next release I'm excited for. I'm looking forward to Valentina. I think she'll be a fun, good cube equity card. White Widows may be fine too. Red Guardian will see a ton of play, but new tech cards aren't like super exciting right home about them. Mark Liu, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back.
Oh, snap.
Lady Deathstrike does not make US Agent better. Holy shit, chat. I'm tired of hearing that. 1, you're gonna kill your own US Agent. 2, what 4, 5s, and 6 cost cards do you care about killing that are gonna get brought down to a killable power by US Agent? It's pure nonsense. Sarah. Unbuffed Virgin Apocalypse. Sounds like the world's worst specialty drink. Is there like my unbuffed Virgin Apocalypse, please? It's delicious. I love the hood animation, chat. It's so good. Wow, they armored my Lady Deathstrike path. And they're playing Cosmo too? Well, that's super unfortunate. I think we're just dead. What a polarizingly frustrating matchup. Rubber lucky, rubber ducky. You can't Lady Deathstrike lockjaw anymore. I just not show more cards out of my deck. I go next.
Escaped. Snap.
Breaking news.
Do you think they knew when they queued up for this match, chat? Do you think they knew? Or was it a surprise?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I would bet amounts of money that it was a surprise. I'll have a formal video reviewing new card releases or data mined card releases up on the YouTube side probably early next week. We're so bad at drawing an eyeless, chat. Does Nico win the game? Yeah, maybe she does. I can play it over here. It's fair. They're going up to 19 on the left, and this puts me to 20. Lady Deathstrike acting as a serviceable backup plan for
Mjolnir. To me.
Nice fucking Cosmo, nerd! What a sweet synergistic card to have in your deck.
Mjolnir.
Sure would be a damn shame if it shoved you in a little box in the ground.
Victory.
That's delicious. Just peak Marvel Snap deck building. I guess it mitigates Gladiator's downside, but otherwise their deck just has so many on reveals. Mullins, thank you for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate it. You play more Mockingbird now that Zabu probably means less Mobius. I don't remember which one Mockingbird is. Oh, the Mockingbird Moon Girl deck? Yeah, that deck's fine. I don't know that we're gonna play that today, but we'll see. All right, focus on some of the newer cards first. Deathstrike and Strong Guy, and then we'll probably get to revisiting older decks tomorrow. Harbash, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. On curve Polaris here. Ah, yes! The classic Odin Cosmo Marvel Snap deck. Unironically, they released 2 new cards today. They sure did. This? And like next turn, we hood Lady Deathstrike over here. Oh, I guess I should have. I know they're playing Spider Ham. That's on me. Should have done the hood proactively to play around that. I think I'm inclined to, like... Part of me wants to get the Mobius down, but they don't have that many cards in their hand anyways. What if I just do this? Because this will actually make my Red Hulks more likely to trigger, yeah? But if I just put second Red Hulk there to win that lane, and then I can, like, fill this next turn and then play the other Sentry somewhere else. That's the play. We're so bad at drawing an Eyeless. Thankfully, it doesn't matter. This puts me to 27 in the middle and pulls them down 3. It's probably fine. Oh, I can play Mobius instead of Pixie for Tiebreaker. Good shout. That's free.
Victory.
Avoid. You just like win through the voids you can't get rid of, chat. That's fine. We've got Red Hulk. Not just win, but win by 12. He's a big boy, chat. I think I'll take 8 power Nico. If this is a Beta Ray Bill or a Thor, we probably just can't compete here. Adam! Spud. The new hood animation is really clean. Oh! And actually, with the Odin porked and the Sentry pulled, this ties the right now, yeah? And then we could just play for a breaker? I think saying that they're going to remove the ability to mute opponents because of the emotes in the shop is complete and total nonsense. If anything, the emotes in the shop that we have now are cheaper than the previous emotes you had to buy by completing albums. If they didn't remove the ability to mute people when they add them to albums, they're not going to remove the ability to emote. Like, everybody, and this, honestly, it's a testament to how monetization in games like this work, that people are balking at the emotes costing 2,200 gold directly when that price is functionally less than the price of other emotes that have been in the game beforehand. But the price of the other emotes is obfuscated because you can't purchase them directly. Is our 625 good? Yes, no. Yeah, there's emotes in the shop. I was gonna hem and haw over it, but I feel like I should probably just buy this. I don't know what I would do this in reaction to, as much as I'm a Goose Gamer, but this is pretty. This is all right. Let's not pretend like that's not gonna happen. What are we doing? I need to re-favorite. I feel like I need to favorite only 3 of them. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 emotes favorited right now. To equip to all. To confirm. Okay. Probably don't need this one favorited. Oh, I can click on that way. Okay, I was like, how do I define which one? That sounds good. That sounds good. Cool. Do I want group for the pre-rounds? Ooh, that's a good call. Yeah, maybe it's actually that. Okay, you want to Groot and then leader emote them when you're in the proving grounds. All right. Have some adverts. We're going to play some more Pixie Death Strike when I get back. I'm going to run to the restroom. Gamers, don't go anywhere. Thanks for hanging out. Dread Strong Guy sets the patch. Yes, we started with Strong Guy discard. It'll be, I think we're gonna highlight this one on the edited channel tomorrow, and then Strong Guy discard will be on the Jeff Hoagland channel tonight. So if you missed that, check that after the fact. Arthur Burr, thank you for the 19 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Mr. Dumbledave, thank you for the 15 months. This one feels all right so far. We're not done with it yet. Did you see there's a Datamine Darkhawk emote with him holding a 3x value banner? That's just good. That's just good metagaming right there. Holy shit. Second Dinner's so good at this. That's incredible. For those of you that are newer Marvel Snap players, there was a bundle at some point last year that had 3x value that very clearly wasn't, that contained Darkhawk, that became a community meme. Our destroy matchup's probably bad? Question mark. Well, this is a weird set of locations. I'm gonna snap because the locations are awkward. I think this is our decent shot for us to get out ahead here.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Can't play the demon because Killmonger is a concern. Yeah, Ham could catch him with their pants down here if we're lucky. Yes, the Hood demon animation is due this patch. Speaking as someone who's played thousands or maybe tens of thousands of demons at this point. Please, Pork Venom. Death. Okay, Death is just a 6/12. Good shot to win this. Do we want to Red Hulk instead of Sentry? No, I think I need the Void on the right because of Killmonger. Eliath would beat us here. Yeah, it would take the text off our card. We're beating most not-Eliath plays here, though.
Victory.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Oh, snap.
I think the Sandman change will mean more Sandman, not less, but that's fine. It's a less offensive card. A singular turn of being only playing one card is a big difference than getting it ramped out on turn 4. There's a good chance it's a better card, but it being a better card while simultaneously being less obnoxious is a huge win. Speaking of huge wins, that's a huge loss. We really wanted Red Hulk to still be in our deck when we pixied. I think I just do this so we can guarantee draw our whole deck here, basically, yeah? It's just lovely. That's so beautiful. What a sweet game. Oh my god, and we porked their Deathlock, so now they have no good way to get rid of Annihilus's Void. Or to get rid of the Void because their carnage is used up too. Holy. The enemy does see when your Red Hulk grows, yes. Oh, turn 5. Just like Hood, Annie, Mobius. Yeah, no big deal. Average turn 5, really. I want to put the Hood across here so that way if they try to Arnim Zola here, we could get them. Ooh, that's true. They could have Our Lady Deathstrike from... They could have Our Lady Deathstrike from, what's it called? Which I think means I want to do this here. Yeah, that's our card on the right, so I think we're getting Deathstruck from the Daily Bugle. No, they got our Pixie. Perfect. Is it ever this? Or is it this? I need to not lose to a null is the problem. I think I need to beat null on the left. And this beats null on the left, yeah? It pulls 2 power thing here, they go to 13, and then I win the tiebreaker because I'm winning Mojo World. Yeah, clean game. Lady Deathstrike right beats null. Does it? The Sentry got destroyed too. The null was pretty big. I think it would have still been fine.
Snap.
We definitely snap on Nico into Kill My Hood. Draw some cards. When does the emote shop go live? It's live now. Open your client. Oh yeah, I suppose that's true. You need to download the update. Nico destroying Hood is the new Hood Viper. I mean, you could do that consistently, it would be absurd.
Enough said, bub.
I would assume they're not going to release a list of emotes in advance because they will want to generate FOMO from people not knowing and being able to plan. You can look at data mine stuff, but in general, I'd assume they're not going to give you a list up front. You're not going to know which is where. Probably dead here on the copy venom. Spotlight caches are currently still disabled, yes. Kill Daddy going away is good for us, generically. This ninja across in the middle. To dodge a Carnage here. This card center is Carnage. We're gonna go next. Might be going next regardless, but if it's Carnage, we're definitely going next.
Escaped. Snap.
Yeah, like these comments happen like literally every time. It's just like it's incredible to me how ignorant of reality people are when they post stuff like that. Like it's fine to just like be unhappy with a change or like be whatever or like subjectively be like I'm not content right now. But the idea, yeah, Forge was also nerfed recently, like like the 2024 mentality of I'm going to reject reality and substitute whatever I fucking feel like is just so frustrating. Is that a good Red Hulk chat? I want to keep in mind they are a Shang-Chi deck. Actually, am I supposed to... What do we think of this? Split these up in case they go to destroy this turn. I think I like that better. Do they see the cost? I actually don't know the answer to that question. Unlucky. Poor Ham catching a stray in hands here. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Chat, these Pixie with this Annie package has been really sweet. Deathstrike's been fine and had her moments, but this has definitely felt like a Pixie plus Sentry highlight. Holy. Look at this! We get to Annie, Demon, Red Hulk next turn? Oh, come on! Come back! I have a nice little box I want to put you in! Rude. This location's actually really bad for us. I probably am gonna want to prioritize using Nico to change it out, because they're a Shang-Chi deck, so I can't just like stack my stuff there. Our deck definitely wants to be able to play for all three. Our hand's strong, but Nexus is not great. You think we're being ghosted? Maybe. Their hand could have just been awkward, but yeah, it could be a little spooky. Opponent's taking a long time. For people that are saying your mobile client is taking a long time, you should go into your options and tell your client to download all assets. There's a comment that we've seen. It's doing stuff in the background while you play, currently. Fucking hot and bothered by one energy Red Hulk, chat. Hottest and most bothered you could possibly be. Damn, it's a damn shame they're a Shang-Chi deck and we can't just like Nico copy it. Red Hulk should show the cost, which is probably why they retreated last game, as they saw our one energy Red Hulk. We're just like, nope, fuck this noise. To get rid of the Nexus. This here, actually, because I might want to Lady Deathstrike in the middle next turn, in which case Nico's points of power don't do anything. Do we ever try and fit Arbor in here? I think playing Arbor in my Lady Deathstrike deck is probably a mistake. I think we beat Shang by just playing wide across the board for all three, like we're doing in this game here. It means we have to get rid of the Nexus, but I think that's a fine game plan overall. Yeah, I could make this the game, that's fine. Yes, Arbor is also bad with Annihilus, is an accurate summation. His one cost Red Hulk good. asking the important questions. We're beating Null. And winning in all three.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Victory.
That's 111. What a barely playable card. So impressions of U.S. Agent, you should check out my U.S. Agent video on the Hoaglandia Snap channel. It's, just for you. To answer that question in particular. Happy or sad about Zabu? Very happy. Zabu's probably been a little bit too good for a little while now. Oh, come on. Rip. Well, I suppose we both have Mobius at least. Unlucky. I know it wasn't explicitly said in your YouTube video, but the Alliance change is yet another reminder that they're better at coming up with balance changes than Twitch chat, obviously. Obviously. If I pork them, it's free because of the Mobius. Unlucky. Yes, the Mirage animation was also do this match. Yes, Pixie and Shadow King changes that were listed are not functional changes. Oh my god, I just got White Queens. That one wasn't on my bingo card. No.
Escaped.
How long do you think I'll be streaming? Unfortunately, I can only stream for like another 2.5 hours. Christy has extra long days at the office this week, so I'm fielding the children extracurriculars that she often does. So I got a hard cut like 3 o'clock or just before. Found that one. Yielding the children is such a parental statement. Yep. You understand though. It's accurate. It's a good descriptor. Dodge a rogue, we can dodge a ball. I think Mirage is probably the best Marvel Snap card in Series 4 and 5 that I would never tell anybody to spend resources on. She's quite good, but she's also just not better enough than the other cards you could be playing that fill a similar role that you should pick her up and spend resources on her. So don't pull for her this week. I think you should be happy to get her if you get her incidentally while you're pulling for something else. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend like explicitly going for Mirage, if that makes sense. Man, they really... Our Mobius is, ugh. Yeah, and Valentina's coming at the end of the month, and I think she'll replace Mirage as the best 2 energy card generator. If we can dodge a Loki here. I think it's just this, yeah?
Victory.
Toxic Surfer seems good. The Toxic Surfer deck is one of the better my opponent's leaving my sandcastle alone decks in the format. So it's very bad against any form of interaction, but if you can dodge people doing that, it's solid. It's very similar to Living Tribunal in that way.
Snap.
Yeah, I think it's easily the best a Hazmat deck has ever been. I think that's an accurate statement.
Victory.
Stuff on the collection track claims faster than it previously did, but it's still not fast. Mine's like from 13 seconds down to 7, so they improved it. They also commented that fixing that would be an iterative process and not just a one and done, so. What Hazmat list are we talking about? You can find the Hazmat list featured on my Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel from a week or 2 back. They are playing Rogue, and they played her for tempo. Lovely. It's a damn shame I didn't, my snap didn't go through before turn 3 flipped up. Well, they stayed. Well, that's great for us. Oh my gosh, what a beating. What a terrible 50-50 to lose. Okay, sorry, Jeff. We gotta offer you up for this one, Sharky boy. Papa needs a 0 energy card. What a perfect raft generation for the Space Throne on the left, chat. What a phenomenal raft card. Jeff's life was not given in vain. Can't you move Jeff middle for the breaker? If I moved Jeff center, I wouldn't get a card from the raft. A raft Giganto that isn't useless. Praise Brood. Did I buy any new emotes? I assume they're retreating. They've been really conservative with their steps and retreats so far. Maybe the emote will goad him into staying. Our first victor on the back of our 2,200 gold pay-to-win emote. Unlucky.
Victory.
Parker!
I can't believe they have Rogue and Super Skrull in their deck. I wonder which ongoing cards hurt them, chat. Must be Living Tribunal, yeah? Yes, the Beast is the DiCaprio beam. Let's draw all the tech cards in the deck and see what sticks. I mean, that's the Loki decks that are actually good these days. They're just like piles of tech card push. Can you replace Annihilus with Viper? No, Annihilus is a unique and powerful effect. It is not replaceable in any decks that contain him. I think they're a use your cards against you deck. Sure. Do I want to do this here? Part of me wants to do this. The problem with playing this here is if they fill right this turn, they can then Red Hulk here and then I lose. I need the ability to play for all three here. You want a White Queen plus Hood. And then Demon Annihilus. Nah, I don't think so. I think it's just this. think it's this. This beats them slamming a Red Hulk, which we know they have 2 copies of, in fact. Loses to this, most likely. Oh my god, it does not lose to that. We thought this Lady Deathstrike was a meme, chat. She plays around our Polaris. Lovely. No shit, she doesn't. Damn, I thought Mobius was 2 for a second. Rats. Man, really close here too. We missed the center by 1. I needed Jeff. I needed Jeff. Unlucky. Hambright would have won. Yeah, it's never a play you actually make, though, unless you're ghosting. Oh, sorry, Jeff. You will be missed. I just looked over the patch notes. You can't convince me Jeff wasn't in charge of these balance changes. It's a fair shake, honestly. Got a Mobius here in case they locate. Lady Deathstrike's just worth 11 points here. I think I just play her for numbers. Yeah, this also pushes them into committing, right? Deck is out of cards. It's probably fine. Oh, and I have a free 2 power card here too. It's lovely. Thanks, bud. It's a shame the Hulk wasn't on the left. I think it's just this. We fan out and play for all of them. I don't. This is a little boomery, but I don't want to play 1 to 5, so I'd like this to just be the game. One way or another, we're gonna flip this. We're gonna flip the game board one way. Maybe next turn. Do 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 do. Why is the pig free? Mobius says my cards can't have their costs increased, and pig is base cost 0.
Victory.
So base 0/0. It technically applies a cost increase. I'm gonna vibe on Ham for a turn because if Nico rolls a mode, we want to use it on him. Like that, chat. If Nico rolls a mode, we want to use it on him.
Oh, snap.
And I assume they stay, because if they leave, they're 1 to 5, which is not a place you really want to be. Najee, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Do I want a Mobius? Probably. I'm gonna Mobius in DC because this way if they rogue Mobius, he'll get plus 3 points of power. That's unfortunate for us. There's free. I've seen people mention free boosters in the shop. I guess I'll look at that in a minute, but I don't know that I really care. There's vaguely something in the patch notes about it. There's Morpho-P. And it's a 3 energy Red Hulk, it certainly is. Fuck's sake. It's not free, they're just included in the price. Alright, I guess maybe we'll have to look at it because there seems to be some confusion from chat about what exactly is happening. Oh my god, I wasn't sure we were going to be able to win this game, chat, but they just gave me a 0-14, so we have a chance. So, their Red Hulk center would only get them to 18. So I need to be bigger than 18 here. And then this beats Red Hulk on the left. They have a 15 power Red Hulk in their hand right now. Yeah, I think this wins basically all the time. Cool. Yeah, I think maybe they misunderstood the interaction. Maybe they thought their Mobius would stop my Mobius from making this free, but that's not how it works. This is a base 0 cost card that gets a cost increase and a power increase. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. All right, let's look at the shop and do some math because people seem to be struggling as to what's going on there. Oh, good. We can take him to Legendary. Perfect. If you were on the shop pre-patch, you need to wait for a rollover. Oh, is that the confusion? So it doesn't have the discount in there yet for me because it hasn't rolled over? Is that why people are not understanding? I would believe that. Getting missing boosters for free. Okay, that actually makes sense. So these ones, once this rolls over, I won't have to pay for these 10 extra boosters now, right? It'll just offer me the base upgrade price with those for free, essentially. That's smart, because with them adding the ability to buy boosters for gold, this was kind of rendered redundant, but now it's actually worth checking potentially. You know what else is worth checking, chat? If you have an available Prime sub so you don't get adverts on this channel. Everyone who doesn't do that and isn't subbed, I will see you in 120 seconds. I think we're going to play a little bit more of this Pixie deck for another set or two because I'm enjoying it. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're going to try some other stuff after. Everyone, and fill my water bottle subs, BRB. Play a couple of games with this on the ladder and queue into hell and immediately regret my decision. Not hella discard. We have Lady Deathstrike for Dracula, so that sounds fun. Nah, this game is this type of matchup is very different for Mela. Regular discard is a fine and reasonable deck. Do not mind playing against it at all. magic. That's a random Electro. Sandman. Probably not Sandman. I can't play high Electro. And I can't play high Electro probably means that our Red Hulk's gonna trigger a bunch. Did they have a Red Hulk? Did I hear Red Hulk's animation last turn? Maybe they are, Hella? Question mark? Are you about to die to Eliath over here, chat?
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Definitely Hella, by the way. An interesting play. Chat, they're literally just playing fucking Modok Hella. I'm going back to Conquest. You all are easily entertained. Let him cook. Like, part of me stops and thinks I should type this out, but I also just like, there's like a 0% chance that me typing out what reality was and explaining that Eliath was consistently a high played card with a good win rate is just like, it's just gonna fall on someone. It's like, it's not going to work on someone this fucking stupid, right? So I should just do that. Just send them to the Shadow Realm and move on with my life. Hell take bro, people talk like this. People who thought Eliath was good for the game talk like that, yeah. It's not, in other words, it's not society sending out their best. It's the same, I fully expect that to be the same kind of, a lot of the same kind of takes like that with, like we had around Galactus. There were a lot of people when they finally changed Galactus that were like, they only changed Galactus because people were complaining, when the reality was Galactus was a deck list that consistently had really high performance metrics, and they changed it because of that. Not even just random people complaining, there's content creators complaining about the Alliance change too. I mean, chat, for what it's worth, the qualifications to be considered a content creator are really fucking low. Can you post a video on the internet? You too can be a content creator. To be a completely arbitrary gatekeeper for a moment, there's a difference between someone that periodically posts videos and someone who's like does this full time as a job, right? Not all things are equal in that respect. Doggy! Ooh, doggy! They could also be an Annihilus deck here for what it's worth. Oh, the New York Shuffle. I think I just do this. This loses to Annie Wright.
Victory. Oh, snap.
So, worth noting that, what's it called? Worth noting that Jeff plays through Sandman's restriction. Ideally, we want to save him for later if possible. Doc Ock mid? No, I think I want a Doc Ock left and lock them there. They're a Sandman deck, so I feel like there's a good chance they have a bunch of big things in their hand. So again, the thing about the Sandman change, chat, is too many people think about changes in the strict sense of this change is a nerf or this change is a buff. When the reality is a lot of changes are... a change like the Sandman change just makes it a different card. It's not a better, worse thing. It's a different Marvel Snap card now. I think it's just this, yeah? Speech most things they could play.
Victory.
People get way too caught up in strictly better, strictly worse type things. They changed Sandman to be a less offensive design. They changed it from being a prison card that you ramp into to a tech card that you play on turn 5. No, I had not used Ant Maze there. The Alliance was gonna go left and win the left for us. Annihilus. Whatever this card is. I always mix up the words on those. I'm a Steep Man. I'm Steep Man. Let's do it. Ian's real good. Kind of like Old Wave. Kind of. It doesn't accelerate you, though, which is a big difference. Now I'm gonna get to spend all my energy every turn here and make the Red Hulk bad. If Nico into Demon, into Polaris, into Sentry, into Annie, at most the Red Hulk's going to be 14 or 15. And Polaris is gorgeous. It's quite good. Her and Hood actually have the exact same split too, which is neat. I think it's neat. Pretty good. I have priority this turn, so they can't stop Annie. So I assume we're losing the left, but we've got a decent shot center and right. Man thing's on our team. Oh, he's gonna kick the rock across on the left. I didn't even think about that. That's so good for us. He gets rid of the other one. Got me. Ha! I get to take their Titania now. Get fucked, Buttercup.
Victory.
This deck honestly feels quite good. Lady Deathstrike's not a game-breaking card, but she feels very playable in it. And like, I think the most important part of this deck is we've got some really sweet high-roll Pixie draws, but we also have games like that where we're just like a functional deck without Pixie, yeah?
Oh, snap.
That's gonna big stack bully at this point. Our hand's okay.
Opponent snap.
Yeah, I'll try to make this the game. What does the opponent stack? Just pile of cards they like? The custom card functionality was listed in the patch notes by mistake and will not be implemented until the next patch was communicated. If I get Goblined over here this turn, I feel bad about this Sentry play, but if we don't get Goblined, it's a great line. Oh, were there actually people like super upset on Twitter about that change? Is that a thing? Okay, yeah, who am I kidding? Of course that was a thing. Of course that was a thing. Lady Deathstrike's honestly just been great redundancy in this deck because we're bad at Dragon Nihilus. To the rage machine, Batman! Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. The custom card change that's coming is you're gonna be able to move your splits between variants on cards. So instead of your split combination being locked to a particular variant, it'll be locked to the character. So like, I'll be able to have this red gold Jeff split on any Jeff variant I have on the custom card tool. I can have this Sentry split on any Sentry variant, etc. Shang Titania could get us on the left, or on the right. That's not true. Their Shang would be 1 and their Titania would be 3, which is less than 5. Fun fact, chat. I'm not saying it's the only reason, but part of the reason they implemented being able to move, they're going to implement being able to move splits between cards is because I told the lead Snap economist that I stop buying variants for cards when I get a premium split. It was just like, I was like, I basically never buy another variant. If you want me to look at other variants for cards, you need me. I need to be able to move it because like it's just I know once you hit the near perfect split, you're like, nope, this is my forever one. So it's 100% like they're not making that change out of the kindness of their heart. They're making that change because making that change means people like me will buy other future variants because we can move our split over to them. So again, move the split coming. They said hopefully in the next patch at the end of the month, we will be able to move your splits between copies on your card. So if you have a specific split on one Jeff variant, all your Jeff variants can use that split in the custom tool. Wish Crab, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. So is there any reason for normies to upgrade more than one variant? No, there won't be. Just split away. Twitter has a bunch of people complaining that the devs don't want unfun cards like Goliath and Sandman, and it's bad design to not have them. Listen, chat, you gotta understand that Marvel Snap has a lot of current and former Magic the Gathering players, and Magic the Gathering players don't play card games for their own fun. They play card games to ruin their opponent's fun. They are only capable of deriving joy when they are removing joy from someone else. You want to have fun while you play your game? Fuck you, casual. Suffer. I'm a Magic player and I approve this message. The only time I feel something is when my opponent feels pain. Misery. Yes, there is a common, for people that haven't played Magic, a common mantra among Magic the Gathering players is fun is zero sum, which means if you're having if your opponent's having no fun, ergo you are having all of it. So the best way to have fun in the game is to make sure your opponent is experiencing misery. This is the perfect avatar for the username Hot Tub Tony. It's good flavor right there. It's Teferi math. Mood. This is a solid location for us. It means that if we find Sentry, we can kick it across. They're a movers deck though too, so I guess they could be Loki as well. It looks like movers, but it'll force them to commit a bunch of stats over here at least. Can you please explain the download all assets on mobile? Yes. If you go into the options and click download all assets, it should hopefully help correct any lag issues you're experiencing. I think I'm gonna snap here. On the Jeff draw. We're gonna fight Sentry, I believe. Nico's gonna roll the draw mode next turn. We're gonna ham them, draw Sentry, it's gonna be excellent. I bet Hot Tub Tony is in Tahiti, very likely.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Too big here. Think we're just dead, unfortunately. You think the best deck will be in a post-Alliance Zabu world? I can't say out loud, I'll get fined. I think we're dead. No, the opponent's deck isn't a Storm deck, chat. Just gotta go.
Escaped.
All right, chat. At the risk of causing this to be the case, I think there's a very good chance that the best deck after the set of changes we experienced today is it's fucking hella, chat. I don't want to put it, I don't want to say it out loud because it's horrible and I hate it. But the answer is hella. And I need to be honest with you all, and you need to understand that the best deck is probably hella. Olms, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I told you they were gonna find me if I said it. I told you. But you pressured me, chat. You peer pressured me. And I think the best deck is probably going to be Hello.
Victory.
It hurts me to say just as much as it hates you to hear. I apologize in advance. First off, Hogland, how dare you?
Snap.
What have you done? Why would you speak that into existence? Grow, my pretty grow. Unlucky. Step into my office, Angelo. We have a lot to talk about. The only nerf cards I recently bought for tokens or have pinned in my shop. Any requests? Found the Toxic Sweaty Gamer. And by the way, for those who weren't paying attention, their Shang-Chi got porked. I think I do this to try and spread out and play for all of them here. And then we'll like jam the Red Hulk over here next turn. They could move Nightcrawler and Phil here though, is the concern. Am I supposed to do this actually in case they fill here and then Red Hulk can compete there? Yeah, I think that's the line. Well, they didn't fill the right. Okay. That's surprising.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay, and then they just shouldn't be able to add points on the right, yeah? So we do this here. Cool.
Victory.
The real reason they buff Lady Deathstrike is so people will use keys on her variant next week. I feel like Second Dinner's in an impossible position when it comes to community perception with stuff like that. Because if they buff a card before it's in a Spotlight cache, they only buffed it to get people to pull. And if they buff a card after it's in a Spotlight cache, it's to FOMO people who didn't pull. It's actually just a lose-lose. Imagine being able to use Spotlight keys, dude. This was the highest cost card in their hand. Do I play this and just hope to draw Hood, Hammer, Pixie next turn? That seems great. We draw Pixie. It's a huge, huge payoff. Oh my god. Oh, they got our Red Hulk from White Palace, though. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. All right, well, that went about as poorly as possible, so we'll retreat for one and go to the next one. I'm allergic to how terrible my play was there. Ice Opener is pretty strong. Ooh, new throne room animation. Long Angela. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Looks like Second Enter just filled their community manager role. I wonder how their communication will change as the results. What are your thoughts on the Zabu change? You can find my thoughts on the patch at the pinned link. You love the changes. That's because you're a reasonable human being who likes to play fun Marvel Snap decks. Lucky. Payoff. Whip him on the nose. I just want to do this to spend my energy. It's a shame we're not doing anything with the energy, but we're not doing anything with this trigger, but it is. Alioth is still good in all the same types of decks it was good in before. It's just a less of a universal answer. The change to Alioth is really good because it doesn't change the card's role at all. It just narrows it and makes it more specific. Is this overkill on the right? Well, there's a New York in the center. Somebody gets to shuffle stuff around here. The new Lady Deathstrike. Much better card than before, but that's also a low bar. How do I want to flip this coin, gamers? Having priority here against Angela feels like a big deal. I kind of want to put a 3-power thing here in the center, so that way I also want to beat their Red Hulk on the right, though. Playing around their Red Hulk and Shang simultaneously is basically impossible. Just doesn't want to flip. Fair.
Victory. Oh, snap.
Arena 7. Press the button on 1 here. And is fine. Ooh, Hot Tub Tony's gonna try and go 4 in a row, gamers. Did they do it? Is this the beginning of their comeback arc? Lady Deathstrike can be destroy all 3 costs or less instead of 3 power. No, I think they want her to kill things like Iron Man and, they want her to kill things like Iron Man and, Dracula. Gotta burn through some ditches and dig through some ditches. Oof, my back, apologies. Alright, so we both have the power. Their Shang-Chi is gone. It's unfortunate that I can't Annihilus the Hood in the negative zone, though. And they have their Red Hulks are probably dead. Our Red Hulk's a nice top deck. I think we're dead. Three more shots here. Cavalier, thank you for the 18 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Lovely start. Holy. I don't have a dream Shang-Chi change. I just think it would be nice if Shang-Chi wasn't in 30 to 50% of Marvel Snap decks. I think making changes in and around the card until we work towards achieving that would be good. Fortunate that they're gonna get that. We can at least stop their Angela from getting bigger, though. They're notably a Shang deck, so we are not that far ahead on the left. It's just committing where they have to Shang. adjusting Shang's power downward and suggesting that it's a meaningful way to change the card shows a misunderstanding of the situation that I'm describing. And Shang's strength is not remotely related to the stat line that he possesses. I think Shang's power level and prevalence in Marvel Snap is a complicated issue that I don't think myself or most others could predict exactly what would happen with it in terms of what's an ideal way to change this. I think it has a lot going on. I wish I knew how big the Red Hulk is. The Red Hulk 19? Anybody remember? Is the Red Hulk 19 or 15? I think it's 19, yeah? Is the Red Hulk 19? My Kingdom for publicly available information to be seen in the client. I think it's 15.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
They messed up, yeah? If they're playing Red Hulk Center, they should move a thing here so Captain Marvel could cover here. You know who else messed up, chat? All those non-subs, especially the ones that have Twitch Prime that can sub for free. You enjoy your adverts. We're gonna play a different deck when we get back. This one's been fun, but it's time to move on. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. This is a interesting pile of cards. Mockingbird would fit in here cleanly, huh? What a patch indeed. Ooh, this is... I am a sucker for a control deck. This could even reasonably play... This could even reasonably play the new shitter too, right? I don't hate that. Kamikaze TV, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate the third of a year. And Matthias, thank you for the 12 months. It's got some anti-Hella stuff going on in it too, it's true. Accurate. Let's do it. I get that a deck name. Dude, we do need Proxima boosties. We'll let her eventually. Make his border gold. We'll have boosters to make him gold eventually. Oh, Loki. Maybe I should have Mobius in here. Where would he fit in? It'd probably have to be over Echo. Is Mobius better than Echo? Echo plays nicer on curve, though. Mobius is probably too many 3s without giving up another 3. I don't know, I want to give up a different 3. Yeah, so it's not about Echo necessarily being good as a reason to keep her. It's more about curve consideration. I also think Living Tribunal is potentially a deck that's gonna see play and do stuff. So I think there's a chance that you'll be happy. You'll definitely be happy to have Echo in that matchup. So that's good and bad. If they move Jeff and stop playing here, my Nebula gets big, and my deck doesn't need the energy. That was absurd, Ben. The actual cards that they changed are on point. There's a small chance that, like, maybe Hela becomes the best deck, but I expect that'll get whacked if it pops up. I feel like Miss Marvel disappeared from the metagame. Any thoughts on why? Yeah, they printed a bunch of other power crept cards that add stats for efficient rates. She was the most efficient numbers for a long time, and then they added cards like Cull and Mockingbird and Blob and Red Hulk. So they get extra energy, but I get big Nebula. This seems like a fair trade. I want to put armor in the strong guy path, so that way if they try and rogue my strong guy, they are 50% to get armor. Needing 2 cards is a meaningful nerf to her as well. Kinda. It was a meaningful nerf in like the lockout decks, but not in a lot of others. Oh, Blue Marvel's so good. As a general note to video gamers coming into my chat and asking me for update on thing XYZ. We are well organized on this channel. If there is ever a meaningful update to something going on in Marvel Snap, there will be a pinned comment above my chat. There will often be a command listed in the stream title. So you can feel confident knowing that if there is not information about something like that, and if it's not clearly stated in my information on my stream, we do not have information about it. TLDR. You don't need to come in my chat desk. You can just like come in and look around. If there's information to share, it'll be shared already. This next Loki matchup is probably unwinnable, which probably means I should just delete it. of Mice. Thank you for the primer. Appreciate it.
Snap.
Snap on the Cosmo into the collapsed mine with the Vibranium mines on the right. With the changes, did Loki get better? Loki is the sweaty pocket pick that most gamers adjust to / default to whenever there are meaningful changes to other things in the metagame. That's me. Jeff is talking about me. Okay, Baron Zemo makes us more likely to find Proxima here, which is nice. Oh my god, US agent shrinks Proxima. Oh, gamers. What does this do? This is 9, 10, and it shrinks Loki 3. Puts me to 14 middle, 10 on the right, and 12 on the left. I abandoned the center. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, assuming I can get my hand empty. God. I guess if I blade the Proxima into here, we end up being 4 here over the Nebula. And we could have won this. Just needed the flip to end up different than it did.
Snap.
We'll win 4 here or win the game. End the match. This will probably be the only one we play with this. This idea doesn't seem very good. These types of small ball decks are basically useless against Loki. They just take your cards and use them better than you.
Opponent snapped.
Not that I want to commit strong guy already, but can play whatever we draw next turn. Not that we have any particularly useful draws in our deck. And part of the generic problem with US Agent's current power level 2 is that, like, they buffed Angela and then released US Agent, and, like, he's very bad into Angela decks. Six ongoings, maybe Mystique could do some work. I think that's a super level 1/bad observation. It's very, very much one of those you're not really thinking about what our deck is doing. Like, none of the ongoings that are present in this deck are ongoing effects where you're like, yes, I need multiple copies of those. Please give me more of them. We'll flip where Kitty ends up here again. I guess maybe they're slightly more likely to play her middle. Okay. Really?
Wind aid my hand.
Very surprised we are in a position to win this. Rain must have been atrocious, huh? Yeah, Shane doesn't do anything. But they must have just had a bunch of tech cards they couldn't use, huh?
Victory.
I think I need all three locations to be competitive in this matchup, so I'm gonna armor the center. The Sabu nerf does make Goose a bit better.
Opponent snapped.
I wasn't snapping if we weren't staying, bud. Hope Elsa Kitty every game is pretty good. Trindle, I don't understand what problem people are having and what solution you're trying to offer me a fix for. So normally I would offer it up, but I don't have a good. All right, so this is 9, and then they go to 11 here. They'd go to 18. I can add 12 up to 15. Just kind of flipping on where their kitty's gonna end up at, yeah? Okay. Is there a replacement for US Agent? Chat, I'm gonna give you a really useful piece of advice for you to come to my stream and watch me play Marvel Snap. This deck and most of the decks that I play are shit. You should not take my shit decks and cut cards out of them. You should just go build a good deck. go copy a good deck. If you want my thoughts on decks that are maybe reasonable, those end up on the highlights after the fact, but like this deck is terrible and we're not gonna play a second match with it and I'm gonna delete it. So you should not sub out US Agent in it. You should just build or play something else that's good. Or the stats looking after the patch. I don't think we've had long enough for that. Yeah. Discord URLs are so long. All right, I need to run to the restroom. BRB, have an advert. Shop rollover. All right. Let's take a peek. Ooh, Blueprint Sentinel. Bloody Black Panther as well. 2 avatars and an emote. Avatars for 400 gold. Okay, and this is what people were talking about earlier. These are now free boosters. So I'm 10 boosters short of upgrading Sauron. I'm 10 boosters short of upgrading Sauron, but it's only cost me 500 credits, which I will. Oh, I'm actually. Is that 18 boosters short? We're a lot of boosters short. We'll take a free roll though.
Infinity.
100%. We'll gladly split my Sauron. You're still paying credits for some boosters. No. They're free. The boosters are free. These three showed here, the boosters are free. This only cost me 500 to upgrade, which is what it would cost even if I had all the boosters. So three times a day, you still need the credit currency to spend with it. But it is completely free. And they did this because this letting you buy boosters at random was an outdated feature since you can now buy boosters on the spot for gold. Oh, the +10 is collection level. That's confusing. Got it. I understand. That's a weird thing to indicate, though. Mr. Something, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Is this playable? Got some numbers. It's never big enough to beat things like Hela, though. This is probably just worse than the other little eco deck that I had worked on. Or Angela Destroy. Yeah, the Loki emote appeared in my shop. I'm not going to buy that one, though. The emotes are expensive. I'm not going to buy many of them. I bought the Beast one because I'm a fish, but... Yes, all the ongoing cards show their power in your hand now. I don't intend to play the ladder, so the feature location does not matter. Is there anything else I want to do as Strong Guy? I feel like Pixie is really the only thing to do with Lady Deathstrike. I guess we could shove him in like Sarah. And just be like classic that way. Obligatory C7 comment. LOL. Lucas, thank you for the 11 gifted subs. That is incredibly generous of you. Happy Patch Day. What's your math on gifted subs converting to ongoing subs? I don't know that set offhand. It's not one that I track. What do we think, gamers? What are our last couple cards? Max and Jeff, maybe? Mockingbird. I don't think I can play Mockingbird with just Mysterio. Should play Nico. It's like doesn't really have cards that work with Nico. The strong guy viable. Now, no one knows the answer to that question. Something people need to play games with to figure out. Oh, you know, I wonder if Mobius is a card that I want. He says, looking at Elysium, probably. Can see that being better than Jeff. Zero Lizard, some type of Shuri thing, maybe? For Shang-Chi. I don't think I can snap without the Shang. Can I snap on the Angela draw? Maybe?
Snap.
A solid right side here. So we should expect them to play Enchantress on the right? Enchantress on the right would put them to 20. I would be going to 10, 17... more than 20. In the center, I will be at 7, 12. And on the left side here, I will be at 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Even 26? Yeah, that seems good for us. Enchantress, Golden Stave. Casual 1-9 and 1-10, not bad. We're definitely the better Elysium deck than they are here. Well, if we don't draw Kitty next turn, we could draw her with Mind Stone, I suppose. It's the purpose of Blade in this deck, to help you empty your hand for a strong guy on the last turn.
Opponent snapped.
Don't have a particularly aggressive start here. It's fine. We'll see how it plays out. Just going to muse where did I want to put strong guy, but drawing Angela means I wanna play here, I think. Just don't play for the vault. G, Mysterio, Sedge. One, 2, 3, 4. 10, 16, 20, 21, 40, 41, much smaller than theirs.
Escaped.
Why haven't put Shank in your deck if you're never gonna draw it? I often ask myself that question.
This just in.
Shang-Chi has gone into hiding after second dinner nerfed the cat. It's fair, honestly. I'd request witness protection if I was him.
Oh, snap.
It's like playing Typhoid Mary out next turn then? Actually, gonna go ahead and put Lizard in the center here, so that way, if they want to Enchantress or Lizard's downside, they have to also get rid of ours. Yeah, I got you, Stevie. We're good at having Sarah on curve so far, which is nice. Mysterio's the best draw on our deck here. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded, etc., etc. moving Jeff is more power. Yeah, but it doesn't keep them honest in the Shuri path, which I would like to do. This could be an angle where we just stack a bunch of stats into Crown City here. Just Angela into Bishop on curve. So, I think in a different matchup, you would snap this hand based on our linear strength. However, our linear draw is significantly worse than the opponent's deck's linear draw. So I do not think we could snap here just based on the texture of our hand. We have to snap based on whether or not we have key interactive cards and what our opponent's hand looks like past that. That makes sense. Now, no Shuri, no armor. I think we can snap them. Basically, give us Shang, please. Yes, that.
Snap.
Mysterio's not bad. So, I'm gonna play out 6 cards. And then Angela gets +2. Or +4 if I play 2 to the center. So I'm passively getting +10 in the middle up to 18. And then if I do this, it gets me to 28. I don't think they could reasonably commit more to the center that dies to Shang, so I think there's a chance the sprint is good. Blade. The Blade versus the Kitty doesn't matter, because this is 1 or less now, but sure, this is technically correct. We're hoping to see nothing played in the middle. Perfect. Strong Guy's stupid chuckle gets me every time. And we win regardless of the danger room outcome because we're going to be winning Crown City here.
Victory.
It was a solid game. I think the big thing that stands out in my mind from these games is like how competitive we were against their numbers in the games where we didn't draw Shang. Like obviously Shang would have been an easy button there and we wouldn't have had to think about it. But our deck was capable of pumping out competitive stats to keep up with what they were doing. Snap on the Jeff draw. Got a pretty solid opener here. Titan's potentially better for them than us, but we don't have any 6s and they could. God split. Jeff the baby land shark. Holy. That's probably also better for them than us. Bishop, I think, makes them slightly less likely to have other cards that get into Sanctum. Do we put them on also being a Shang deck? If so, do I play this here to help Angela duck it? Yeah, probably. It is Marvel Snap after all. What's going on, Stevie? Thanks for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. Okay, so definitely a Shang deck, but also a Pseudomere. Obviously not exactly the same because they're playing Hope. We have 8 energy this turn. Yikes. I will have a new sponsored link for the AFK game tomorrow. If you want to support my stuff by checking it out. I think I'm staying. I have a lot of numbers here. If they have more energy than we do, but I have big numbers. You want a Shang left? Yeah, I guess there's a good chance we kill the bishop, yeah? But if I Shang, I can't strong guy. I'm gonna strong guy. Probably wrong, but more fun. Yeah, should've just assumed they were greedy. Unlucky. Oh my god, we won because they messed up their Mysterios. If they would have put the real Mysterio here, they would have had a 3 power 1 here because of DC, and they missed it. We're up by 12, they're up by 11. They missed 3 points of power. Holy. Actually skill-based gaming. Listen, chat, some people haven't split Mysterio 27 times. You gotta cut them some slack. They're still learning. When is Second Dinner going to fix Spotlight caches? All right, chat. Are you ready for... Is everybody at home ready for a cold, hard truth? If you do not have enough collector's tokens to buy US Agent, he is too terrible of a card for you to spend Spotlight caches on. Save your resources. So yeah, it'll be nice when they fix the thing that's broken eventually, but also, they're doing you a favor. Please stop and try to listen. Oh, people are cracking spotlights for Jeff. I forgot Jeff was in there. Carry on. May you open Jeff before you open US Agent. Good luck. Good luck. Godspeed. Jeff and Mirage are both good cards. Yeah, but you shouldn't be opening for Mirage. Alright, the real question here is, do they have a 5-power Jeff? Ow! Way to torch my boy! That's fine, I wasn't gonna empty my hand anyways, joke's on you. Alright, so their Jeff moves here. They go down to 12. What do we think is the biggest card in their deck? Because my Hitmonkey is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So I'm adding 14, 22, 20. I'm going to 25 here. There's no way they beat that. 0%. It's like Max or Gladiator, yeah? I'm going to 25, which beats Gladiator with the Elsa bonus. Red Hulk. Red Hulk hasn't popped up on my screen. Red Hulk would win them the game, though. Red Hulk would be plus 13. It would be 25 to 25, and they're winning the left by 2. Yeah, we beat that. Wait, they also gave 2 to Angela. Cool. We were winning the breaker regardless, but... They probably just realized we were gonna beat them on the breaker, or maybe they didn't. Maybe they didn't realize. They are a new Mysterio gamer.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I don't know if I want copies of Jeff. I actually think I don't. Yeah, Bar Sinister is another location that could get them with Mysterio. That's accurate. It might have been right to play Blade this turn, just because Shag's likely not to have text. I guess there's a reality where this is free, right? I'll take a Sentinel. It doesn't cut me off a draw. Kitty right. No, I want the most points possible on the right, because we're not winning the center. What am I missing? Why is more than one person suggesting Kitty right? Are we not seeing her stats? Says this is the abandoned center play. Which chat? Ooh, they did Mysterio right. We get hit monkeyed here, we're dead. I assume we lost the right here. Killmonger is a good one to be aware of. Yeah, I'm only getting 4 and 10. Again, going up to 14 here. I guess their real Mysterio could be somewhere else, but that seems unlikely. So one of their unknowns is Mysterio, and then the other one must be Hitmonkey. Wait, is the real Mysterio really somewhere else? Holy.
Victory.
Ah, yes. 2,100 Jeff the Babyland Shark boosters. Just like we drew it up. Alright, can we close out another Infinity ticket with Sarah Strong Game? All that stands between us and the Infinite Ticket chat is Bobby Law.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Watch them be Mr. Negative. I'm a little sad I didn't get to draw a card there, but that definitely could have been worse. I don't think you're winning left. I mean, there's an Enchantress in my deck. Don't write me off yet, Coach.
Apocalypse.
Playing for the left also means they can't just, like, juke me by putting the Apocalypse on the board as well. Which is nice. Yeah, the Mysterios are all 2 power if I wanted to play them. This is my inclination. Just like spread out and play for all three. Gets hosed by MODOK though. That. We lose the collector's gonna go up +1 here. So close.
I am reborn.
Damn. Yeah, I don't think we had any way around that. I guess if I would have Enchantress Center, we could have won. No, Enchantress Center wouldn't have gotten it either, because we would have gone down to 12 here. I could have Mysterio'd instead of Enchantress. Mysterio instead of Enchantress would have been +6 in the middle. And honestly, Mysterio instead of Enchantress would have made it so, would have beaten MODOK too, right? Because they would have been 20 and I would have been 22. Yeah, that was the play. We should have played Mysterio. Oh, that's new. You can press and hold on a card, even one's in your hand. Yeah, the one in your hand doesn't do anything, but on the board it emotes them. I must have gotten added in the last patch. Oh, you could also, if you're on PC, you can right click as well for quick actions. Long press or right click. Neat. Let's play a couple more with this. I've enjoyed this deck so far. We could have beaten even their good draw there with a slightly different line at the end.
Snap.
So when they teased new card reaction emotes, they were teased to be part of the character mastery thing that's coming up. So hopefully that'll get added here soon. The Loki emote's in my shop, but I don't intend to buy it. I will buy the Miss Minutes emote when that one rotates through if it's in there, and I bought the Beast one, but that's about all I want.
Opponent snapped.
Might just be a tempo Enchantress angle, honestly. Checking any specific matchups with Enchantress. Yeah, ones that have ongoing cards in their deck. is that, Twitch chat? Maybe I should have played the Blade out. Them having all their power into this path on movers is really strong. We're taking it for Zabu, obviously. Yeah. I've been watching for 4 games and she hasn't hit anything impactful yet. I think it's funny that you thought adding a sample size of 4 to your statement added credibility to it, as opposed to just making me roll my eyes more. Well, Jeff, you see here, the tech card hasn't been useful in near on 4 games. Why you even playing it? All right, Silk 50-50 to win the game, gamers. Unlucky rubber ducky. Freaking Red Hulk. The #1 mistake that people make when working on and playing Marvel Snap decks is they regularly make changes to their deck after every single game they play to adjust the interactive cards that they are playing based on the deck they just played against. And that's one of the singular worst ways to approach the game in general. Yeah, with Red Hulk, I should have only put 1 card in the middle and I should have put 1 to the left. We could have played around that Silk Swing. I should have gone Blade right, 6 power middle, 6 power left.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
That's not really a thing that's limited to Marvel Snap either. In Magic the Gathering, it was very common that people would suggest you change your sideboard cards to play into whatever matchup you just played into. People have a hard time seeing the forest through the trees. The meta game, when people refer to it, is essentially whatever is the last 3 or 4 decks they played into. With our start not having any of our cheap cards in it, and White Palace giving us an extra card, I assume this is just going to be a 3-3, unfortunately. Lockdown's probably an atrocious matchup for us, if I had to venture a guess. This was the first match that we played that it didn't feel like we had the agency in. All the others we played, it felt like they've had a lot of back and forth. This deck having a bad lockdown matchup's pretty expected, though. You probably have like some games where you like have Bishop on curve that are fine, but especially when we don't do anything to start, a hard time keeping up. If your mobile client is laggy, try and have it download all assets in advance in your settings. There's a lot of new things in this patch, and your phone is basically doing 2 things at once. Essentially, Snap is letting you try and play the game while it downloads things in the background. The Super Giant a card now? No, Jack. It's not. I know. I'm sorry. Getting the is uncommon card a card now after explaining the metagame is not just the last match you just played into. It's just peak Twitch chat. we just talked about this. Chad, I need to be able to breathe. Come on. Whew. This doesn't really have text in the average deck opening on these, so I think I'm just playing her out, and then we'll go like Shang plus Kitty next turn. This is probably like a pseudo mirror. So I should expect Shang out of them as well. This is the problem, Jeff. I'm only half done with this sentence, and now I've forgotten why I wrote it. I gotta decide, do I want to play around Miss Marvel or do I want to play around Shang-Chi? I think the answer is Shang-Chi. Miss Marvel plus card left and card right though, which we lose to. We are definitely a dog to someone playing Mobius in the pseudo mirror. Shadow King is also very good against us. Alright, let's jam one more, and then I gotta bounce, gamers. I mean, the adjustment today to Alioth is potentially the biggest change they could have made to potentially make Supergiant be relevant. Supergiant has meaningfully disruptive elements into decks that people play. It's just, she also gets shit on by Alioth, so hasn't been relevant.
Opponent snapped.
Now mute them? Chat, I try to never mute people. You have to be like really obnoxious for me to mute you when you stab me back in the proving grounds. I don't remember what the Clutter or Mockingbird deck you're referring to as that plays Zabu, so I don't have an answer to your question. You should definitely not be playing Zabu anymore. They killed Zabu, chat. Gutted him. The cat was officially spayed. go. Yep. I think if we... I think the plan is like Shang-Chi next turn into the Altar of Death Angela path. Drawing Enchantress would be nice. This would be a solid place to be playing her. Should we expect Ultron from them? Yeah, maybe. Oh, that's interesting. Mockingbird makes Ultron less likely. I'll 8 energy next turn. If I do this, it could be 10. And then I could play Hitmonkey plus all these. I already play Hitmonkey plus all those. I can play Enchantress plus all of these. That's appealing. How big is this? This is... Man, where's their real Mysterio at? It could be middle. Yeah, I wonder if I'm not supposed to play for here and I'm supposed to, like, do this. Because this is only going to be 6, 7, 8... Or 6, 8, 10. This is only 12. 12, 18. I think if I win, I have to play like this. I have to hope that the real Mysterio doesn't get us. We need real Mysterio to be right. Oh, so close. Yeah, if I would have played everything on the left, it would have been 12, 18, 22. Yeah, I guess we would have won if I would have jammed left. It's just hard to know that they're only gonna have Patriot as their last play instead of Blue Marvel. I guess Blue Marvel would have also been fine here, yeah. That deck was fine. Strong Guy seems like a real card. There's a lot of instances where getting down to 1 card is real, and 3-9 has been fine. We played him in discard earlier as well, and it was alright. Alright, gamers, that's gonna be it for me for today. I will be back tomorrow for a nice full stream day. If you want my full patch review, check it out on the YouTube channel there. And I will see you around real soon. Find someone to raid here on the Twitch side, huh?